I might do the thing for the very first time once again. Alright then. So, welcome to a new Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos. The first session. Welcome back.
Woo.
Let's go!
Hey!
Hey.
And before we start, I would like to welcome everyone. Let me actually wait. Let's change that screen layout first. In the far, far away plain, known as Arcavios, rumored to have been a fusion between two other planes, off in a distant corner of the continent of Oretha. Our adventure starts on the campus grounds of the famed Strixhaven University. A school of magic open to all. Welcome to any who would seek to study within its hallowed halls. Today is a very special day for a select group of students in the university, as they will be attending their first day and orientation as first years in the School of Magic. Okay, and well, just so everyone can see, we are currently starting at the central campus. Before any colleges, before any special events, before any classes, you must first get to know what happens at the center. And as shadows darken the way, we gaze our sights onto the archway commons of Strixhaven University, where four figures walk up one by one to be greeted by what they can see as a little like 4 foot tall, roundish golden automaton with a screen at its center. And I guess I'll actually, BRB, I'll actually send you what it looks like as it, as it walks up to speak to you. Let me find it for a moment. Here it is. Hello! Greetings, students of Strixhaven University. As that thing talks to you. Welcome. As I am told, it is your first day on campus. I am here to serve as your guide and help you along the ways to learning how to find your way among the university's sprawling campus. But first, may I, as this automaton, from what you can all obviously tell is a robot, speaks in it's very obviously still a programmed dialogue, but it speaks in a friendly sort of tone, like, Smiley day! May I first get to know your names? As I am to guide you, I would like to refer to you all as friends. And, well, how are we deciding this? Because as four specific new students walk forward and ask the guide for guidance, FCG, but yeah, pretty much. It asks for your names. Who introduces themselves first? As you all make your way upon the campus grounds, as well from what you can all see, many students all wearing, as everyone looks around them, students wearing a lot of first years, as a lot of them are also going through their own orientation. But if everyone chooses to look around, you can see students wearing robes with mixes of red red and blue. Some are wearing black and green. Some are wearing black and white. With others with another student from like a Loxodon wearing blue and green. Everyone, if your character is already informed from you, what you can tell is in the Archway Commons, where they can see a bunch of students of all colleges of all different years walking around, making their way to classes for those that have them, seeing the sights, and if you all choose to look beyond the automaton standing in front of you, you can see a fountain statue at the center with floating stones in a circular archway pattern, moving as if an archway similar to the sun, lifted by something you can call magical, while off in the very distance, a huge frame of a dome on top of a building, underneath another larger archway, can be seen imposing its shadow upon all of you. Okay, and I guess we are rolling. As Automaton asks again, may I know your names? Look.
Nice.
Give me a second. All right then. And yeah, there's gonna be a screen where you can all see each other. But I'll show that once we go for a round.
Is this shit working?
Yes.
Yep.
There we go. So I guess we'll be able to play. Nice. I hate that I have to go first. Wait a minute. Where is he? Here he is. What was I doing again? Introducing myself.
As well, what pretty much all of you here are, it's the first day of your school as you all make your way and first step onto the Archway Commons of the university. You are all of you are basically just walking the first steps onto the first place any new student would walk, and this automaton greets you as its job, its program is to guide any student, but since it's orientation day for most of you, it focuses on you and asks you for your name so that it can guide you.
Okay. Sinetis. Is he fairly tall Naga dude. Dark skin. One golden eye and another milky white dead eye surrounded by nasty burn scars. Everything else on his upper body is fairly unremarkable, besides the fact that he looks like he's about to go to war. Lower body is that of a snake, about 15 feet long. And the back of his tail is all the way down, covered in about segments of pretty thick metal plates. And he's carrying a fairly ornate-looking sword and shield on his back. Shield as well. Fucking words are failing me. No, wait. Where's the picture? Right there. Here's my boy.
You all can show it on the chat if you want to, and
It's my boy.
I would say walking up, but rather slithering up the steps.
Yeah.
Actually, here's a neat thing. As Sinetis makes his way up what would normally be steps of the Archway Commons in order to meet the bot, you can actually see as you walk towards the steps that are going up, the stone staircase actually, just by your presence, magically arches. All of the steps arch down and form into a slope so that as it senses you slithering up. and makes a nice smooth ramp for you to go up, as it is magically enchanted to be accessible to anyone.
Sinetis raises an eyebrow at that. And, well, that's new.
Well, you've heard the school's full of magic before, and well, that's the first thing you see. And as you walk towards the bot, greetings, Sinetis, Branx. As you are, before I offer my guidance to you, may I ask for your patience and wait for a few other students that I may guide you all as a group.
Take your time.
All right then. Anything you do before we move on? If you want to look around somewhere and just, or do you would just move on?
My data's dying.
Alright. Shall we just move on?
Yeah.
Alright then. As a heavily armored student waits in front of, as for context, yeah, this little robot is like barely 4 foot tall, and you're just standing there looking around, waiting for the other students. This thing says it's gonna.
Ooh.
Am I low? I'm speaking into the mic. All right then. As the Naga waits, this time instead of feet, walk forward up the steps and make their way into the Archway Commons, passing by a few students. Who do we see?
I guess I'm going next. As Sinetis stands there in front of this bot, you see a tall and slender blue man walking up to where the robot is standing. He looks bald and he has a tattoo of the moon at the left side of his head. He looks around a bit before the robot obviously catches his eye, and he walks up to it and looks at it and examines it closely.
Greetings. First year, from what I can see.
Hi, hello there. I'm Gyan Verdan. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next.
Perfect. Just on schedule. I have you listed here in my archives, as it shows in its center screen. It shows like basically what would be equivalent to your student ID is as your 1x1 picture and basic info show up on its screen. You are scheduled to attend the orientation for this year. Do not worry, for it is my job here to guide you.
Oh, neat. He says that, and he looks really strangely at the bot, and from what Sinetis can see, he's having like thoughts about what makes this thing works. Like he's just looking at it and thinking how it works.
Anything you say?
Hi there, nice to meet you. Gyan puts out a hand to Sinetis.
Nice to meet you as well, I guess. Weird question, can I roll for a handshake? How strong my handshake is?
Sure, roll for, I guess, athletics.
Sinetis meets Gyan.
If you're actively trying to strengthen it, athletics, but if it's just like passive, roll a strength check without your...
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if Sinetis has a limp fish handshake or a firm handshake. Okay. What's my... I forgot. I think it's 3.
I guess general strength check for now. I
guess. Yeah, so it's 3.
First roll of the game is a strength
check. Oh,
fuck!
Oh!
Yo!
As Gyan, for reference, Can you roll a strength check?
First testing and broken.
I think you know where this is going, but for just
Oh
just to have a reference to how different they are, Gyan, roll a strength check too.
Oh
What we roll
god.
in negative.
Hey, it's not that
Eh.
bad.
It's not bad. As 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 Gyan, you see this from what from this half snake humanoid raise their hand towards you and shake your hand as they kind of as you kind of like look him up and down. You see him like wearing what looks like the uniform, but is very obviously like heavy armored plates. Raise a hand towards you. You go to shake it, and as your two hands grasp you, his fingers kind of tighten up a bit too hard around your palm, and you can feel a slight pain, and you don't really want to show it out of being polite, but it's kind of like pressing it a little bit too hard until he lets go after enough time. You it stings for like a second until it's relatively fine again.
Gyan looks him over a bit and then says, "Sheesh, I know they say exams, you should treat exams like wars, but you didn't have to dress up for it."
This.
And
Well, most of my life has been spent in constant fear of magic, so it's just a little precaution, I guess.
And for those watching, that is our little Vedalken.
Oh,
Oh yeah, and Sinetis, if you notice Gyan's chest area, you would see dangling from his neck is a little necklace with what seems to be 2 or 3 gears linked together at the end of it. It has a faint glow to it.
Yeah. Ow.
And as you make your way up here and look around, Gaia, and from what you can see, well, you've definitely heard about Strixhaven star arches and how they're very common on campus. You just one look in front of you, you can see the giant one above what you know to be the central building of the entire campus, not just the central campus, to be the giant star arch above the the library of the biblioplex. As you two make your acquaintances and just make casual conversation, introduce yourselves for a bit, a third figure makes their way up their stairs. As their feet rise up to the platform that indicates one is a attendee of Strixhaven. Who do we see next? Since it's I. You see a fairly tall Harengon man who's wearing the first year uniform. He walks up to the bar and says, "Greetings, I am Hare, Midnight Hare." And I guess, is it finally time we show them the art eye? Yeah. Walking up to the bot as you make your way up towards the friendly campus guys and raise a hand down, your fluffy black furred hand grabs like 3 metal hooks, and the bot is "Smiley day to you. Midnight Hare, I assume. Yes, here you are in my records as well." And it shows you the same thing it showed Gyan, and from on this bot screen, you see a 1x1 picture, exactly this picture actually, of a black furred Harengon. If you wouldn't mind, I would prefer to wait a bit more for a couple more of you to show up before we start making your way towards your scheduled orientation to happen within the hour. Anything you want to say? Nods. Not much of a speaker, I guess, but Gyan, Gyan? Is that how you do it? Is that how you say it? Gyan?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, there we go. You need to get used to saying that then. Gyan and Sinetis, you both see this. Yeah, you both see this like average. I guess slightly taller than average height. Harengon or Rabbit Man. I don't waste my time talking too much. You try to look at him, but it just kind of like looks away and scoffs into the distance.
Sinetis looks. Oh, you go first.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Sinetis cocks his head and looks at the Harengon. Well, I didn't expect to see one of your kind here. Last time I've seen one of you, you're on a plate.
Oh god.
First impressions are strong.
Gyan would say something, but he's too busy holding back the urge to pick at
Who are you?
midnight seers.
What kind of voice am I even giving this guy?
Name's
Who are you?
Sinetis, Branx.
Do you know who I am?
No. No clue.
My bruv. I don't know, that was just the first thing that came out of my mouth. Yeah, I'm trying. I just can't. I haven't watched the movies in such a while, so I don't actually remember exactly.
Just making sound incredibly posh.
Incredibly posh. You blackguard! You must be poor then.
Far from it, actually. Family's fairly powerful.
Actually, Sinetis, you actually could roll me a perception check to see if you might spot a little detail here.
Oh god. What's perception? This is gonna be fun. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it was.
I think you're decent with it.
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Never mind.
Well,
That
you swear you could have seen something for a moment, like underneath the cloak this rabbit wears. In the glistening of the sun, you kind of didn't quite see it, but you could swear you saw some sort of insignia or something in like a little like collar pin that gets covered by his cloak or cape, whatever is attached.
Do I spot anything?
You can roll my perception check then. Are you wearing it, Hare? 19.
ooh.
Yeah, and from what you can tell then to Gyan, this, I mean, everyone is entitled to their own fashion, but this rabbit also just strode up to their first day walking around in a full cape, and from what you can say as he like slightly looks away, you can see on his like collar a pin where you can see a sort of insignia that looks fancy, like a fancily designed. You don't really recognize what insignia it's supposed to represent, but like you know how there's like collar pins that have symbols on them like that, but yeah, aristocratic. You get the feeling that whoever this posh rabbit is, he at least comes from a well place, like a fortunate place.
He just looks at it weirdly and then just shrugs. He doesn't say much.
Well, I guess unless You, my blue man, you seem smarter than this snake. This snake is not worth my time. I'll talk to you instead.
Gyan just chuckles a bit and then raises his hand for a high five.
Keep talking like that, rabbit, and you may be my dinner.
And as hostility seems to brew around here, everyone can the automaton in front of you. Oh, no. Let us not get a bit too hostile on our first day. As it kind of walks forward and just places itself in between two of you, as it's trying to break you two up. Another set of footsteps sounds its way atop the stone staircase. Who goes next?
Here we go.
Oh, who do we see?
So you see more on the short side, half elf. She's wearing the first year uniform, and she has like this thing, I don't know what it's called, that goes like through her hair to like keep it in place and stuff.
A headband?
Yeah, that thing. And you see that she, on her back, she's carrying like this massive Magitech guitar. Like what you would call an electric guitar in, like, I guess, in real life and stuff. And she walks up to to the scene that is unfolding, and she kind of, I don't know, she's taken aback and she says, what's going on here?
As for you three, you in your conversation, and I guess Gyan indifference to the conversation, you see another figure walking up towards you. A female from the ears you can tell, probably elvish descent, and just walk forward and ask you all. And as the automaton is in between you, it kind of stops for a moment, and just greets. Greetings from one of the new first years. Hello, come.
Oh, hello.
If you have any questions, I am here to answer them. And as everyone can see, may I ask for your name, oh first year?
Oh, sure. My name is Celeste. It's nice to meet you.
Celeste, here. Yeah, perfect. I just as scheduled, and just like with everyone else, you see your portrait appear like right next to your bio in a student ID format on its belly screen. If you don't mind, I think we can wait for at least one more first year before we can proceed with instructions about the orientation.
Oh, sure. You're so kind. Thank you.
All right.
While the robot and Celeste interact, Gyan puts each hand on Sinetis and Midnight's shoulders and says, Now, don't embarrass yourself in front of a girl already." And then he steps up a bit and says, "Hey there, nice to meet you."
Oh, hello. Were you fighting just a while ago?
Nah, don't mind these guys. They're fine.
Greetings, lady.
Fighting is the wrong word, but I will say this appetizer has a mouth on him.
Okay. I don't know how to answer to that, but please don't fight. Oh, I know. What if I play a song for you?
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Oh, how
Gyan
delightful!
just nods.
A robot says. Don't mind that stupid snake man.
Oh, of course, everyone loves a good song, right? Anyway, here's a little song I learned a while back, and I'm not gonna play the song.
You wanna You're
Nah,
not gonna.
nah, just to make this quick, but she like brings her guitar in front. She flips a switch in the guitar and it kind of lights up, and and she starts playing Wonderwall.
Guitar sounds. And as everyone is enraptured by this girl's performance and seemingly enthusiasm to just start performing for the student body, Celeste, roll me a performance check as a couple heads other than the ones, as a couple students walking around you all, as well as the ones being, as well as the ones talking to the automaton right now are turning their heads and looking at the new source of sound. And this girl who just brought a whole guitar on their first day. Roll a performance check for me. Let's see. Oh!
Oh god.
And and as one head turns, another turns, and then like half a dozen students walk around, then a couple more, and then there's kind of like there seems to be like a forming crowd now as this girl just starts shredding it in front of basically the entire school as droves of students first wearing first year uniforms, wearing college uniforms, just walk and just listen to the performance given by this new fresh start young first year playing Wonderwall. Copyright infringement not intended. And just start observing and admiring the sounds coming from this girl's high-tech instrument. Beyond you're kind of intrigued, like how does that thing work? It sounds like it's an instrument, but it's also like like the harmonies and the tunes is empowered by some sort of magic. It kind of piques your curiosity for a moment, but as the performance seems to stop and the student body seems to collapse, and the automaton also with its with its metal prong hands, just and tink tink tink. Wonderful! How delightful! Everyone getting to show their uniqueness and their talents on their very first day. This brings us a smile to my non-existent face.
Thank you, thank you.
It actually doesn't have a mouth, only eyes. And okay, since that I was actually an forgets. Yes, as that sort of leaves an impression on everyone. Anything you would like to say, Celeste, before we move on to the last shadow?
After
Good.
after she's done playing, she kind of stares at the fountain, and you can see she's excited to be there.
And as the enthusiasm seems to bring this girl a delightful first day, the last shadow darkens the runway as a couple new, slightly slower steps make their way up onto the archway commons, overhearing sort of commotion as a crowd seems to disperse and music seems to echo in the air. And passing by this last figure, they hear a couple like, "Oh, that was so good. You know that girl? She's a first year. Wow. Is she gonna join Prismari?" You hear the last person to join, here sort of whispers and talks about some sort of first year girl who did something to catch the crowd's attention, and you make your way forward, and you think you can see the source of the commotion, but well, who do we see making their way up?
You can see a pretty tall but very very slim green figure walking towards you. One hand on a book, and the other on a kind of vial with something green in it. She looks around with her sunglasses and hat on and says, "Shit, this is bigger than I expected.
as you look around and yep, none of the words you've read or things you've heard could have prepared you for just how large the central campus was, and the walk up towards it was long, but sheesh, that's the the horizon doesn't even seem to catch the furthest of the buildings just on this central campus, let alone what the other colleges have, and making their way. Ah, greetings. You must be the final first year to arrive. May I know your name so we can proceed with the orientation instructions? Is that a Shrek?
Yeah, sure. Well, my full name's a bit long, so you can just call me Murdock McGill.
Murdock. As you kind of don't give your full name, the bot as the circular loading dots kind of spin around the central belly of the automaton for a moment, since you didn't give your first name, and it's kind of booting up its internal search engine. There we go. Murdock. No.
Yeah.
McGill. This must be you, and it shows your portrait accompanied by your full name, which the as the student ID is kind of like procedurally generated. You see your entire name, like the layout on its belly is very obviously supposed to be accustomed to a certain maximum name length. So your full name actually kind of like goes beyond the formatted student ID in its belly and just kind of goes below, and the text is all misaligned because your name is just too long, and there's like a sliding bar at the right side that actually indicates that it's like a monitor screen being displayed, and you have to scroll down to read the rest of your name details. And
Perfect.
it didn't fit into the ID. Perfect. As everyone sees this, if anyone was looking at the robot, it clearly showed that long ass name. And
Damn. I'ma just call you Murder. That's too long.
Yeah, do that.
Hey there, Murdock. Gyan just raises a hand at her.
What's up, Blueberry?
Hey, what?
Well, you're blue, so that's the first thing that came to mind.
Greetings, McGill.
Yo.
Oh, hello. You you have a really long name. That's really cool, actually.
That I do. It's pretty complicated though, so yeah. Not really the best thing if you have to introduce yourself.
Just changing screens BRB. And don't mind me as we switch to campus ambiance. You can all talk.
So, you're the one that played that song.
Yes, that was me.
Pretty good.
Thank you. It's one of my favorites, actually.
Huh. Yeah, I could see that. You know, I'm quite the musician myself, so I know a bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What instrument do you play?
Well, I also play the guitar, but I also sing.
Oh, well, that's cool. I hope we can play a song together sometime.
Oh, I love that. Sure.
How does that thing work? You Celeste Gyan kind of points to your guitar.
Well, if I'm being perfectly honest, I don't really know that much. I just flip this switch and it lights up. My father gave it to me.
Gyan sort of looks he looks at it curiously and then walks up to it. Mind if I take a look? He says that he looks up expectantly.
Go ahead.
What do I see?
Well, from what you can tell, it definitely, like, I guess the common would in this world would be the acoustic guitars that are slightly designed. But from what you can tell, the strings in this guitar, first of all, they're made of metal instead of whatever, or like stretchable stretchable metal, and the frame, instead of being the normal wood you would normally see crafted by artisans and whatever is being brought to the places you live at, instead is a more harder material. Not exactly all metal, but definitely something that looks more manufactured, and frankly, you don't really see you you it to you it looks more like a tool than an instrument. Actually, it looks more like something. It looks like it's made of whatever same materials are used to make the magical tools you're accustomed to seeing, rather than something that would realistically play music. And actually, this is the first time we get to roll this. Roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh,
Arcana, let's go.
How often are we gonna use this check? That's
oh god.
well, it's still a lot, as you kind of like observe the guitar, and like you try and pluck one of the strings, instead of what you would normally expect to be the sound of reverberating metal, it instead plays a little tune. But at the slight pluck you kind of did, you didn't expect to be like it the sound, the note that comes from it seems to be louder than what you would normally assume, as if some mechanism inside this Magitech guitar is making the volume of whatever sound it's playing louder, just passively. And you aren't really sure. There's a lot of levers and knobs that you're not really tempted to twist in front of the person who's more accustomed to using it, but it's definitely more complicated than a normal guitar that you've seen.
Gyan just looks incredibly excited and then says, I definitely need to see this from you later if we get the time.
Sure.
Magitech is canon.
Maybe I can play another song if you want.
Yeah. He just nods vigorously.
Well, Magitech is more of a descriptor rather than a material. Like, it's just a mix of magic and tech, rather than being a material. And well, and as the last of the crowd disperses, who are watching Celeste, seeing that there's no longer a performance and it seems to be more just standard talking and getting to know each other, then the campus guide like raises a hand and just waves to all of you. Ah, this seems to be a good enough amount. Uh, Follow me, students, and I will escort you to the biblioplex and inform you what's next to be done for your orientation. How exciting to be a first year again, and it's just as it kind of like starts walking, expecting you all to follow it. Instead of turning around and walking forwards, you see its feet actually twist backwards, like it's both of its feet like spin at an axis, and it just starts walking forward, but its body is facing you all backwards, and its screen is starting to show the map of the central campus. Follow me.
Wow, that's fucking creepy.
How does he do that?
None of you really know. And well, do you all just start walking forward?
Yeah.
And as you all make your way and follow this campus guide, the archway commons really do start to open to all of you now as you walk and observe just how large the university you're all attending is. can see various students walking about just like earlier, but it seems to be calming down more as guide takes you all forward a bit to the central area and a bit closer to that central fountain you all saw earlier. And well, it's big. Ah, so as it says here, your orientation should take place within the next half hour or so inside the central biblioplex. Uh, and as the guy kind of like brings up a map of the campus towards you and shows like a very huge building with a dome at top of it, very with big bold letters so reading the biblioplex in common, and then it kind of flashes in 17 other languages that, well, eventually it lands on the other languages you all speak reading the biblioplex. It just shows directions and says, make your way towards the biblioplex within the next half hour, and and follow the instructions given to you by the attendees there. Your orientation will welcome you all into our wonderful campus university. And as kind of just twists its legs again. If you all need further directions, search for another one of my unit. And just as it says my unit, it's another hologram like image pops up on a screen showing basically itself like a hologram wire mesh version of it, as says, we Strixhaven campus guides are always welcome to assist new students and old in uh, making their way across the grounds of our established university. And it's kind of just twists its legs back forward and smiley day to you. It starts walking off and looking and going to another group of students that are looking for instructions. And well, the place is now free as its last instructions given to bleh. The last instructions it has given to you all is to make your way north into the biblioplex to attend the first year orientation. World is open. See ya.
So we still got a bit of time.
Yeah, 30 minutes. What do you guys want to
Okay.
do?
I guess we can explore a bit since we're gonna be
Sounds like
staying
an
here.
idea.
What do we see in like our immediate surroundings? Like, are there any buildings close by?
Actually, yes. Well, first of all, as you look over to your immediate surroundings, you see this giant central fountain with the archway on top of it, and one student apparently just staring up at it that you can see. And as you kind of look around and search through the massive waves of heads and different colored clothes, you see, well, first of all, in this central area you see two buildings more prominent than anything else that actually, from what you can tell, this isn't the campaign, but Gyan, roll me a history check.
With advantage or
Uh, sure, I can give it to you. You probably read this before and are already informed what they are. In case you just recognize the two buildings that are prominent here at the central campus. Yep, that's a 22. And
Yo,
as you look towards the east and west, you see multiple buildings that can stand out more than the others. And from what you could tell and you can remember, in the central campus around the Archway Commons is, well, first of all, a place where students of all years tend to gather. And you can recognize the two buildings being the Fire Jolt Cafe and and uh, and and Bose and Tavern, the two central places for students of all years to hang out. And well, from what you can tell towards oh yeah, uh, the the direction towards where the cafe is, you see a lot more first years going towards it, and going towards where the cafe is, and the other direction is, well, towards the tavern if any of you want to go there.
Gyan sort of looks up and points at the cafe and says, "That's the cafe place for the campus, and that, pointing at the tavern, is the tavern. I guess because it's day, the kids are moving more towards the cafe." He just shrugs. Is the biblioplex in that side? Why?
The biblioplex is directly up north.
Ah, okay. You guys want to go to the cafe then?
Yeah, sure.
I have no objections.
I've never been to a cafe place before. I want to get to know it.
Whatever. Eh, And before, and as you all kind of just decide to make your way towards the cafe, which I think is to the east, let me switch some screens for a moment. They actually went there. And let me. Yeah, okay, so I did get it right. Was just thinking if I messed up the order. Let me go here. Okay, don't mind me as I'm just getting some scenery music. Let me find. As everyone slowly makes their way towards the cafe and towards the direction where a lot of other first years seem to be going, you make your way towards a small, little cozy looking building that, well, seems to mirror the architecture of the biblioplex with its white stone, but this time it's a bit more like, I guess, more, how do you describe the color again? Like peach, like in that kind of like lightish brown in a welcoming warm palette as you all slowly make your way towards what in big bold lettering is clearly showing that this is the Fire Jolt Cafe, home of the Fire Jolt. It says underneath it as you all make your way. Okay, there we go. Found the thing. Oh, no. Oh, never. God. Okay, music bot work with me. All right then. As you all make your way and go through the door, it kind of tings with that little opening doorbell that sounds as you make your way towards inside the cafe. The air suddenly seems a lot, a lot warmer and a lot nicer and welcoming to all of you. As slowly making your way inside the cafe, you see it's pretty crowded actually, like very crowded towards like certain areas of the cafe as a lot of from what you can tell still a lot of like first years are still inside and making acquaintances with each other, talking with each other as you all enter the Fire Jolt Cafe, and I can show off cool map, a colored map that the community made. And then if I'm doing is the screen switching or do I have to do the thing?
Do the thing.
Show the cafe.
Do the thing.
Okay then. Well, the first thing. Okay. Let's show the cafe now. Okay, there we go. That should show it.
Yep.
As you all make your way towards the cafe, you can see various first years seem to be just acquainting with each other and walking about, taking their seats, talking with each other, and it just seems to be a cozy place. But it does seem a little crowded. Like there's supposed to be a lot of students here, but if I put a token for every single one, I'd crash map to.
Oh God, he's here.
Oh no.
As you all make your way in, and the ding as a couple heads turn towards you, but seems cozy, really. A place where a lot of first years seem to hang out from things you can hear. Like there's conversation about stuff. Like, okay, how'd your hunt go? You hear stuff like, oh, how'd orientation go? Did you find it? Did you find that thing? Did you go here? Like, what did you try for this? And you kind of hear a lot of just hush whispers of other first years seeming to talk about how their orientation went and about finding and going to places for some reason. You don't really know as well. You all make your way in and see various students of all. You've heard that Strixhaven is welcoming and accounting for so many different types of students, but now you can really tell. Oh yeah, snow. Now you can really tell just how different each student in Strixhaven University is. You can see the normal like humans, half elves, elves, dwarves, and all, but you can see other sorts of races you might have not ever seen before. Like in one corner, very obviously, standing like over 7.5 feet tall is a giant student wearing the Strixhaven robes, but still they are in very clear to tell their head is made of wood. There seems to be antlers growing out of their head, and their eyes are all golden, two golden orbs as like a tree or a is that a tree? Damn, that's a lot of people.
Yep.
Is that a tree? As you all
I mean,
kind
it
of
looks like one.
as you
I
all
want
make-
to talk to him and find out.
as you all make your way here, just a lot of other students just turn their head towards you, seeing that another group has gone by, but don't really pay each other in mind. As there's staff and there's other students going around, but yeah, there's just supposed to be a lot of people. And as all of you kind of like make your way towards the central area and just walk up the carpet, like to anyone who's looking, like this one girl like drops her novel for a bit to kind of peek at all of you, then just goes back to reading a pocket novel of sorts.
Gyan just walks straight up and goes, "Are you actually a tree?" Like just straight up.
Celeste goes right behind Kian.
Yeah, I go with him.
I'm
Where
gonna
does
sit.
everyone go?
I'm gonna sit at the table to the right of me and observe them. The thing with the tree.
Okay then. Wait, who? Do people go to the tree?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk.
Wait, who's specifically going like forwards towards us to represent them? Who specifically? is going forward?
I'm going.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
too.
same.
And as everyone is going forward for a bit, and before anyone can really be in observing and asking this, you start to overhear a conversation between these two. It's like, come on, Melvithorn, how much would it take you to join the Silk Ball team? With your height, we could have so much of an advantage against the other players. Like, you wouldn't dream how valuable you as an asset to our team would be. Like, you would be great at defending the goal. Like, who knows how far those arms will throw the ball. Like, what's a silk ball? Kind of like walk forward and start to ask. Hello there. Well, new first years.
Gyan was going to say something else, and then he just hears that. He runs up to the table, smacks it, and says, "You said silk ball?"
Silk ball. Oh yes. Greetings. Javanish Stoutclaw. I'm from this time, Gyan, you can actually tell someone wearing a college, one of the college uniforms as Lorehold. I'm a member of the Intramural Silk Ball Club. I was just here asking this new first year to consider if he maybe would like to join our club. We could use someone like him and would be very interesting to practice against someone of his size. Why are you perhaps interested?
Yeah. I was going to look for one of your people after the orientation.
Oh, yeah. Oh, your orientation still isn't finished?
Not yet.
Oh well, that's splendid. Well, if you're interested in asking around, well, yes. First of all, finish whatever you have there. I won't spoil anything for you, but as someone who went through the orientation myself last year, it's pretty fun too. It's something you would not like to miss. I wouldn't dream of being the student who's late for the first day and miss the orientation. He shouts to the sky to no one in particular, and it's kind of like reaches into his pockets for a bit, and he reaches into his pockets for a bit and kind of like pulls out a little flyer, like, here you go, take this and ask for a stout claw, and you will probably be able to find me in the club. And it just kind of like gives you a flyer with this logo emblazoned on it. But
Alright,
yeah,
thanks.
I would recommend you all finish your orientation first before looking into what clubs you all want to join. But apologies, where are my manners? May I ask for your name? He kind of like reaches a clawed hand towards you.
Oh, the name's Gyan Verdan. He shakes his hand.
Yeah. Well, I look forward to meeting you on the fields. And it's kind of grasps your hand. He kind of like he shakes it a bit too hard. And it's like it doesn't fully show, but you could swear you saw an eyebrow raise at how light your hand is, and it's kind of like, okay.
Don't worry about it. He waves his hand.
So can I go now? Sorry. I guess I somehow did already accomplish my mission with this one. All right then, but well, if you ever happen to change your mind, you see this guy Javanish gives the same flyer to Melwithorn. The Intramural Cycleball Club is always open to new members. Kind of like, oh, and here's the payment for your drink, I guess. And kind of like just hands over some coin for Melwithorn to. Well, I think I should probably go in a bit, but if you're ever looking for me, just the details are within the biblioplex. There's a room to the northeastern side of the building where you can ask for more information about the clubs and all. But yeah, as I said before, finish the orientation first, as it's pretty important for all of you. As it kind of like opens its wings for a bit and just flaps a bit as it kind of stands up and just starts walking out of the cafe.
Hey, good job, Blueberry. Already got a boyfriend.
Wait, he's your boyfriend now?
Like Gyan just looks at them confused. What are you guys talking about?
The screenshots for Snow.
Seemed very friendly.
Yeah, you can all just talk.
Isn't that just normally how you talk to people? He looks really confused.
I don't know. I'm not around people that often, so.
I see. He pockets the flyer that Stout Claw gave him.
Why do you play sports? I swear
What do you
after
mean,
this,
why?
I'm gonna listen to Draco Malfoy clips and try to perfect that voice. But yeah, keep talking as I nom on some spaghetti.
Is it really a waste of time if you're having fun while you do it? Not everything has to be a... Damn, that's a sad life. Should at least do something that's like fun for you, or else you will die of burnout and become every artist on earth.
Well, what do you like to do then, IHOP?
I hope.
Arcavius. could be doing great stuff, and yet you do sports? Wonder if they serve Harengon.
Gyan eyes Midnight and says, "But what if I did both?"
The good
He
dynamic
just shrugs.
already. We have Draco and Hermione, but sporty.
Nice.
Nice. Anyway,
Reading and playing Brady games are more better for you.
nerd.
You're like, are you all just going to stand there? As a kind of like a waiter and staff member just goes here and collects the pay from, well, from what you've heard to be Melwithorn.
I'm gonna sit down.
Oh, hello.
Yo,
Hey
so, you're a tree.
Oh yeah, I guess so. As he kind of like trails off, I get the feeling that he's not really used to all of this. But here, let me find his bio as I can remember who he was again. Ah, there he is. I'm Melwithorn. I'm a dryad actually. My grove told me that maybe well, I won't bore you with my life story, but I was a bit more magically gifted than those in my grove, and they told me about a school where I might be able to cultivate my skill. And here I am, though I'm not really used to wood being used for floors and not being on bodies.
Oh, right. I forgot.
You'll get used to it. He
He's got-
pats him.
He's kind of like, are the walls made out of skin, or is my skin made out of walls? He's
Poor
not
dude.
used to being in civilization of any kind at all.
Well, if you're made out of a wall, does that mean I would be hugging a wall if I hugged you?
Maybe.
Huh.
I'm a Melwithorn, by the way, and he kind of like extends a very like long wooden hand. And it's just kind of like literal bark skin and fingers that are kind of like fingers that are little pointy sticks raised towards you. And I'm just a first year for now. I've heard about colleges and.
Huh. Me too. Can I use Druidcraft to make my hand out of wood for a moment?
Sure, I'll let that happen as you kind of like as you cast a spell and speak and move your hand from it as bark slowly spreads to your hand like, whoa.
Oh, hey, Murdock's assimilating with this dude.
That's very
So-
neat. As kind of like shakes your hand, a bit more comfortable now, seeing some semblance of people like him? Question mark. Yeah, like it. Kind of sense that he's a bit more comfortable with you now, at least.
Two walls shaking each other's hand.
Two walls shaking hands. I'm gonna say this now. I never planned for these interactions to happen, and I'm just kind of making this up on the fly.
Of course, of course. Is there like a glass of water on the table?
Yeah, there can be like a half-empty glass.
What happens when I throw this on you, for example?
Huh?
He points at the glass.
My uniform would get wet.
Gee, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, well, it would get me wet.
Gyan looks at him for a bit, looks at the water, and then just face palms and then walks away.
Anyone else want to go somewhere?
How much longer till the orientation starts, like canonically?
I'd say it'd be about like in like 20 minutes from now.
All right. If nobody else says anything, Gyan would just be like, "Guys, maybe we should get going for the orientation," and looks at his watch if he has one.
Like, yeah, as everyone kind of like checks the time again, checks like a clock at the at the center, like I guess like one of the walls of the cafe, and just kind of like there's like a timer that's made. I guess everyone would kind of figure out that there's like with it there's like 20 minutes until the orientation is meant to start, and it's like, oh shit, the walk here took like 5 minutes, and what are we doing here? Like, oh, that might, and the walk back, and just midnight just goes.
Yeah, Gyan waves the tree goodbye and then walks off as he expects everyone else to follow.
Bye. It kind of like walks forward, and it's kind of like, I'll see you another time then, if we even see each other again. This place is huge.
That it is.
Just start to walk away.
Wait, what about the coffee?
Oh,
The coffee.
Any-
You guys never ordered anything.
anyway, nice to meet you, Mr. Zorn. Okay, bye. And she was away.
As it's kind of like everyone walks away, and Sinetis, as you are you still here, Retro? Sinetis, can you roll me a perception check? You hear Retro? Yeah. Never mind then. As you kind of like walk by, I'll tell Retro the player, but not Sinetis the character, as if you were standing there for a while, just observing, listening to them talking whatever is happening here. And as you kind of walk by, you fail to notice that this girl has not actually been turning her pages the whole time you were standing there. And then once you walk out of the room, she starts turning the pages again.
sus.
Ooh.
Weird.
And notice, oh, let me just pop the screen back. And let me get back whatever sound was before. As everyone makes their way outside the cafe, it's still relatively crowded, like the liveliness. It's, I guess, to give a relative time, it would be like around noon by now, and everyone going to the cafes and eating and making their ways. Though you can hear a lot of students talking about finishing their orientation. A lot of and a couple of new students, like as you walk outside, you see the friendly automaton once again, but this time with another group, talking with another group of students in their first year. You can see like about 5 other students talking to it, and you can hear it giving the same speech. They again to them, and guiding them to tell them to make their way towards the biblioplex for their own orientation. As everyone, God damn it, do the thing. As everyone makes their way back towards the central. Is it not? Damn it! Why is it not switching? Discord. There we go. As everyone makes their way back outside. Like, And As you're all back towards the Archway Commons, you see a bit less people now, and it's kind of like, and it's kind of walk about back outside. You see this same student still looking up at the fountain, then look down, then look at all of you, then start to walk out. And if I were any of you, well, I wouldn't be late to my first day. It just kind of like looks at all of you, looks up and down, kind of scoffs a bit, and just makes his way down.
Man, these guys
Yeah.
have been hyping this orientation up a lot. Should probably go there now.
Yeah.
Well, you were all informed that whatever is going to happen at this orientation, it's going up north. So, anyone else do some looking around, or do you all just make your way up?
Gyan starts walking.
Go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just
As everyone starts walking up, you see, the crowd seems to disperse, and as you kind of like walk by the fountain area, as earlier it was like in shrouded shadow, and you kind of like look a bit to your side as everyone's making their way, and there's this just girl floating above the water, like,
Well, that's new.
as you
Or
kind of like observe her. She seems to be in like a meditative pose, as a circle of water wraps around her, and a couple of like patterned movements of water swirls up above her, and just she seems to be in just I from what you can tell, she seems to be controlling it.
Mhm.
I remember when I could do that too.
I suppose you all would stop staring now, wouldn't you? She says, even though her eyes are still closed.
Oh,
I bet I can do that.
Sure, you can.
Yes.
He just says with a chuckle, and then,
She kind of like,
"Hey there, Missy, you okay?"
the name's Loreen. And yes, I am, by all definitions of the word, okay. Just getting some practice in. She makes another swirl of water float. And it seems this time one kind of like it swirls and shapes itself into into what vaguely looks like a fish with fins as it swirls around in the air. Don't you all
Uh,
have somewhere else to go?
You seem to be very good at that.
I have to be. I am planning on joining a specific club for it, and I would like to show them my talent so that they'd let me in.
what
Well,
club?
good luck to you then.
Ah, nothing big, it's just the intramural water dancing club. I have my way with. Aquatic.
I see.
why can I try something?
Yeah?
Uh, Gyan sort of goes to the back of the group and casts Mage Hand and see what happens if the Mage Hand tried to tickle her.
Oh my
You
god.
try to tickle her. Alright.
Oh, no.
As you try as you as you try as you try to tickle her without her. I guess first of all roll me a be
Hmm.
okay. I'll let it be an intelligence based sleight of hand check. Okay, how that works is, do you have proficiency in sleight of hand?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so add your intelligence modifier and your proficiency, which is 2. So it's a sleight of hand check, but it uses intelligence instead of dexterity, since you're trying to weave in a way. Okay, you are unseen. as you move as you move your
Oh my
mage
god.
hand. I guess unless you told everyone else that you were gonna do this, they wouldn't even see it themselves, as that nobody really sees it, as it makes its way like you kind of move your mage hand to be on top of the surface of the water so that the slight blue reflects with the sun and the water, and it blends in so that it doesn't make itself obvious, and then you make it climb all the way towards her back, and towards her back and just reach for her sides and let me roll her a concentration check.
Oh,
Okay, let's roll some eye roll dice here. Oh, that's
oh.
okay. That's uh, as you kind of like try as you try to tickle her. I'll give her disadvantage, and that makes more sense. Yeah, as you try to tickle her like sides or feet, and you just kind of like you see her squint for a bit as one of the water fish and falls back towards the fountain. One of the little spiral swirl and whirlpool falls as she kind of like tilts a bit to the side, tilts a bit to her right, and like and almost falls into the water, but makes her float her way back. Oh, that's it. And it kind eventually just you just kind of like just and just floats her way back towards back her way towards that. Hmm. I need to focus on my concentration a bit more then. Uh, well, whoever you all are, hmm, eh, if we ever see each other again, maybe not. I'll be practicing my craft. And she walks off.
Oh, good luck.
Gyan just cracks a smile as he waves at her sarcastically. You should probably get going now. Smoothly move along.
And we move along. Okay. And as everyone makes their way up, you know what? Let's just. Oh, Gyan already. Larine will remember that. As everyone makes their way up, eventually following the. Get your game on, Arleigh. Okay, let me find the soundtrack for it. Okay, then. As everyone makes their way up and towards the walkway that leads to the famed biblioplex of Strixhaven campus, you all start to see as right now you're all on solid ground, but as soon as you make your way and step onto the bridge that leads towards the biblioplex, you're suddenly on well that a bridge as you can see towards your sides. Let me do this. Towards your sides, you see this site. You make your way along this right side to- towards towards the large library as you look up and as it already looked huge when you first stepped on campus, but now that you're actually walking towards it, the building just seems to get bigger, 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 and bigger, and gets to this size as you all slowly make your way towards the library where everyone's first year orientation seems to take place. So
Oh,
it's
what the
Nice.
yeah.
fuck?
Whoa, that wouldn't be a pleasant fall.
You kind of look down to where the fall is and like everything down there is fog. You swear you could see some trees, maybe some water, but doesn't look like it's a place to jump.
I look at that paraglider.
So, someone sends them a screenshot as well. You all kind of set your sights for a bit, and there's just as this many students walking in and out, and well, you've heard in many brochures that this is the place. You all eventually walk forward and take in the grandeur of your new university life ahead of you as you make your way underneath a very large archway that opens up into a massive set of double doors that are constantly open. They look like they can fit a giant through them. And, well, as we slowly swap, let me get all of this. Everyone slowly makes their way in. Let me get some people in. Uh, okay. You all can talk for a few moments as I bite into my dinner for a bit. just feel free to talk right now. I mean, yeah, snack a bit.
So this is the famous Biblioplex. I see.
Yep.
It's actually very pretty here.
This place is amazing.
It is. It is.
I do wonder, will they actually be able to help?
Hmm. What do you mean?
Eh, I mean, with magic and such. I don't exactly have any. And I was wondering if I would actually be able to learn how to use it here.
Probably.
If any place could teach you magic, it's probably this place.
Hmm, that's the hope.
Do you already have a college in mind?
Not yet. I'm thinking Witherbloom, though. It looks
Ah,
nice.
Oh, nice. What about you, Midnight? Yeah, thought so. Sort of
Predictable.
chuckles a bit again, and then looks at Celeste. I assume Prismari for you then?
Yes, of course.
Nice. I'm sure you'll fit right in.
I hope so. And what about you?
Oh, I'll probably go to Condrix. And he sort of laughs nervously.
Oh, Quandrix.
interesting.
That's like the place of math, right?
Yeah, basically. Listen, man. It's not like I have a choice. You as he sort of says that sort of he puts his palm up and you see sort of red colored math equations form in the form of a fire and then go away.
Well, I personally was thinking Witherbloom because, and I point at my skin that is a bit very pale, and I like rip a bit off.
A bit
Yeah.
of what?
Um,
Uh,
And as I rip it off, you can see like a bit of bluish glow in on the arm. It's like inside instead of flesh and bones.
uh,
people here
what
are
are you exactly?
strange.
Gyan asks what you are.
Well, I'm dead.
Oh,
Ah,
oh, that makes a lot of sense. He,
Yeah.
you said you had a green vial in your hand.
Uh-huh.
Gyan points to that and asks, and what exactly is that?
Just a little concoction I made.
What kind?
I don't know yet. Wanna try it out?
Is it going to hurt me?
I don't know.
Gyan sort of reaches out and picks it up and then examines it in the light of the sun.
How's it look?
I'm going to have to wait for a while and see if I have to roll anything to see if it's safe to drink.
I could probably help with that.
It looks like liquid, like it's definitely brewed. It's a bit like it's not transparent though. Like as you kind of like raise it towards the light does like catch on it, and you can see it's kind not really muddy, but more like whatever it is, it's a bit too opaque to generally see light through. And yeah, it just looks like some sort of green liquid.
Can I check for if it's like not harmful to me?
Roll a medicine check.
Give
Yatsu
me a
wanna
sec.
DM to me whatever it actually does. You can make stuff up and I can work with it.
Okay.
Feel free to be creative there. Oh, that's an 18, and let me see what got.
You think poison affinity would help with this?
Uh,
I mean, if it's poison, then
okay.
Maybe.
So,
Or if you want to
Can
do
I?
I'm letting you have free reign over this. Just
yeah,
stuff
it's
that would make sense.
Can
it's
I?
not harmful.
Okay.
So, wanna drink it?
what do I get from that check? Do I gain any knowledge or?
Yeah, it's not harmful.
You tell him, Yatsu. I'll let you have this.
Okay. Gyan looks at it. He opens it up and goes, "Well, here goes nothing," and he chugs it.
Nice. So you feel a bit tingly in your hand, and you can see like little flowers growing out of it.
Well, Midnight, you got any poem for something like this?
Oh,
I was
well,
fitting it in with the tree man. He he just like jazz hands, but now with flowers and plants. Is this a temporary effect or
it should be.
okay? Uh, and he nods to what Midnight says.
You have a feeling it might last about like 2 hours.
I guess this is how this is how I'm attending the orientation.
Oh my.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
I want Chanel 9 boots. All these snakes steady jogging, 'cause they know I'm the truth. Material girl, and I get away from my mammy. Balmain bust downs, these hoes can't stand me. Material girl, currently working on the Grammy. Meanwhile, I'm not saying that, poppin' with your mom and your Grammy. Material girl, Chanel's and pearls. That's the trick that takes to keep the girls.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Let me do some stuff behind the screen and then we can continue soon.
um.
Jan doesn't know if he should be surprised or disgusted. He just looks at you and
Sine-
he's like nods approvingly.
Sinetis just face palms and starts
Give me
heading
2
towards
minutes and I
the.
can be back.
He just starts slithering away.
Hey, that was really good. Have you thought of making that into a song?
Gyan sort of nudges Celeste and goes and whispers, "Hey, don't give him ideas."
Why not? Well, it's different at least.
Do you really want a song based off of that?
I mean, it also depends if Midnight wants that, I guess.
He just shrugs. Oh god.
Well, I would need to learn it first.
What? Okay, this is just Sid speaking, but what if later down the line, Jan tweaks Celeste's guitar so it can also play like a bass? So there's like modes to it.
Or installing guitar mod.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, guitar
Do
modifications.
it.
All right. And as everyone makes their way inside the biblioplex, they want to talk about, you enter the large building and are met with, well, the reception desk. You can, you, from what you can tell, it seems to be the general area, and to the right of you, seated are like a bunch of like couple dozen students in what looks like its own like mini cafe inside, like, well, technically you're not in the library yet. It's kind of like a room before you enter the library. To your right, you see a bunch of tables and what I guess what would generally look like your traditional university food court, where a bunch of students are sitting about. To your left, you see a couple relaxing benches where some students are, and some of them are walking in and out of a building with what looks like new clothes. And from what you can hear, like, oh wow, that's what the new uniform. Oh, that fits you so well. And you can, from what you can tell, it seems to be a couple students shopping for new second year uniforms. And from what you can tell, that's probably where people get it, or at least some sort of shop for students. And towards the, let me drink some water. Towards the center, however, as everyone is everyone is just looking at the new sights before them, you see what seems to be a relatively short person asking the woman at the reception desk, their little peach like feathers barely making it up enough to be eye level with the girl at the reception counter. With From what you can tell, she seems to be asking for directions, and well, it's but she screams because yes, she's here. Seriously, I'm sorry, dear. The God damn it, Discord. I'm sorry, dear. The last group who already attended orientation, their activity is already finished. If you're trying to catch up, I don't think you can make it to the group you were assigned to.
Jan sort of walks up. Hey there.
You, Arleigh, you hear a couple students approach from behind you and just say hi. Greetings.
So,
You're basically being told that you arrived a little late for your group's orientation, and now the receptionist is telling you that theirs had already finished, and if you, you could just proceed to your normal classes if you would like, as the orientation isn't really mandatory. But if you can find another group to be with and attend with them, I'm sure the staff won't really mind.
Gyan sort of looks at the owl creature first and then looks at the
You,
lady.
you look towards her, then you have to look down.
Oh, yeah, I look down at her and then I.
Well, that's all right. I guess I did come a bit late here. Whoopsie whoopsies. Poodles.
Uh,
How small? What's Arleigh's height again? I mean, I could check the sheet, but no. What's their
Oh,
relative
God.
size compared
Oh,
to
she's
129?
tiny.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Gyan sort of asks the lady at the counter, what's the maximum number for a single group for a presentation again?
Oh, they're she kind of like shuffles to to her book, and in like a staff ID you can see that this receptionist specifically is named Regina, and you can see that well there's no real maximum, as it's more as well I guess I can say this, it's not really necessary to attend the orientation, it's just a welcoming of sorts to new students, and there's a just let the I'll just let the one in charge tell you what it's supposed to be, but there's no real maximum to a group who can attend the orientation, as more of a activity for new students to perform and get accustomed to the biblioplex, sort of. So, are you are you the last group for today? She checks her schedule, and you I was about to tell her that yes, there is about one last group that's scheduled to be within about 5 minutes from now.
Yeah, I think that's us. Gyan looks out to Arleigh and would you like to join us?
One is smaller than whisper. Can I pick up the owl? I mean, you can try. Do you want to pick up the owl? Yes. Are you resisting, Arleigh?
Can I try to grab Midnight by his ears?
Okay, then I guess. I guess.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
here's how this is gonna go. Midnight, roll an athletics check to grapple. Arleigh, roll either athletics or acrobatics to resist. And Sinetis, roll athletics to try and grab Midnight. All of you roll.
Nice.
So
Okay,
Midnight
wait a
and
minute.
Sinetis athletics checks. Arleigh can be athletics or acrobatics. Just sequence of events
I
which happens. What's his
Okay.
athletics mod? That's a 9. Yeah, so you have. Plus
Oh
5.
my fucking
Oh my-
god.
Yeah, you can choose Snow. Well, let's see if you can roll higher than a 9. Okay, there we go. As Midnight tries to grab the and Sinetis kind of grabs his shoulder. What the fuck are you doing? And Arleigh, before being grabbed, just kind of like spreads her wings for a bit and starts, and like it lifts up like 20 feet up in the air just as a reflex. It just starts flapping and hovering above. The biblioplex is very tall, and flying is very, very much all right in this space. What are you doing? And this girl.
I'm
this
trying to stop
small
this
girl just
idiot.
flying 20 feet above you all.
Oh god.
Are you
And
fucking
just
fuck you?
do you do it? Do you do it?
Calm
I'm not-
down.
Okay.
As before, stop that, please. As you're trying to cast, as you can very clearly be reciting the verbal components of a spell and just starting to mock Sinetis.
What was?
You speak your
Oh,
voice and
it's that
speak your
spell.
mocking words in a bit as you as your voice is kind of silenced, and Gyan, as you kind of look over towards the the librarian, you see her point a wand at Midnight as sort of as arcane energy fizzles out of the end of the wand, and please don't cause commotions on inside the biblioplex grounds. We as well from you can tell whatever Midnight spell was cast has been countered.
Fuck you!
Magic school, bitches.
Uh,
Everyone here is trained.
I don't need magic to swing a sword, though. I'm not gonna do that, but I don't.
Okay, well, be careful.
Gyan,
Some things might fall down my belt. And as she kind of says that, and Arleigh floats above to like be just like around 10 feet above the ground, you see that her belt. This snake man is annoying. Now, please. Uh, uh, or as kind of happening here, like ding, as sort of ding rings around. I think that's your signal.
Nice.
What do you all do?
Well, let's go then and behave.
This group is wonderful already.
Gyan says that to the librarian before he walks to where the bell was ringing.
Ding. Is it kind of like, Oh, so there they are. Another receptionist seems to be just here looking over her logs. And now to, I guess I'm supposed to guide you here. I mean, we have fault for being late. Go towards the center, towards the snarl of the biblioplex, and you will find whatever it is you're looking for, and you're supposed to look for there. He was kind of tired. He was just kind of like tired, hot. It's all right. I'm Arleigh Belmont. They kind of like walk around and before you go, I suppose I'm supposed to give you this. She kind of like pulls like a little brochure out of her underneath her desk, and she gives you. Find it. Take this so you don't get lost. Just make your way. It's not a far walk. Just make your way. Just keep going forward and make your way towards the Hall of Oracles, and there you can do whatever it is you're supposed to do for your orientation. You're not really allowed to speak about it. And take
Is she
this.
still flying?
Is Arleigh flying? And she hands, well, whoever takes it, she hands you this.
I'll take one. Ooh.
Just
Yeah, I'll
general
take one
directions.
too.
Sure, you can take one too. She kind of hands them out to anyone who's. Snow, you can say if Arleigh's still flying or not. Nice to meet you too.
Well, if she isn't, I'm gonna put out a hand. I want to know though, how big are her hands? I'm guessing not big at all.
I guess they're thinner than a normal hand. It's kind of like claws, too.
And I don't know how a handshake is gonna work, but I'm gonna attempt one.
It still works. She still has fingers. As Arleigh, you see this. I have 4 fingers. Yeah, she has 4 fingers on each hand.
Sinetis.
Sinetis. Big-handed smiles. As that seems to be happening, everyone slowly makes their way towards the given directions, and we're told to head towards the Hall of Oracle, towards the center of the biblioplex as you all make your way past the bookshelves and the moving students across desks. Slowly, you all make your way inside the central chamber of the biblioplex. We're at the center. Let me just swap screens for a moment as you all see at the center of the biblioplex is a large orb of pure magical energy. You've heard, some of you might have heard rumors about what the center of campus in Strixhaven looks like. Actually, second time. Everyone roll me an Arcana check.
Oh god.
Do I have advantage?
It's
I
magic,
don't
yes.
remember what my arcana is. I'm guessing it's not that high.
Probably around like 2 or 4. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's 2.
Okay.
Everyone sees this.
It's not the best. Oh God.
As you all. Wow. Wow. Okay, then everyone. This. As making your way towards the center of the biblioplex, you see this glowing giant orb of swirling magical energy. Those of you who know Arleigh, Gyan, and Murdock know exactly what this is since they've done their reading before getting onto Biblioplex campus. Everyone else can have slight familiarity with this, but all of you, I guess, together will recognize this to be a snarl. Gyan specifically, as you are accustomed with the magics of Arcavios, you know a snarl to be a sort of swirling source of magic left over from the fusion, the two planes that were rumored to have created Arcavios. They are a swirling ball of chaotic mana and magic, and are normally a fusion of two elements. Although with this one, wow, you're not really sure what it's made up of, as it seems to be just pure concentrated magic. And well, everyone recognizes this to be sort of you feel as those of most of you, one not included, are magical casters. You feel your magical energy being sort of replenished, empowered in the presence of this powerful source of seemingly limitless magic. As as the light then boom thrums once as it echoes. Hmm. The final first year group's orientation is about to start. To those attending, please wait at the base of the Biblioplex Snarl to await your instructor. And as you're being told to just wait at whatever it is, you see slowly making his way towards the other side of the entrance across the opposite room. Uh, um, from what you can tell, a man? Can't really tell with the yellow scarf covering his face and large round glasses covering his eyes, but from what you can tell, from what you could, from what you can tell with the garbs he's wearing to be displaying that of red, white, and some golden sim imagery, you, a sort of, you can tell them to be probably a staff of Lorehold College. It's massive, yeah. And you can see on the screen, like if you look, can someone send the screenshot for Snow? Yeah. You if you look at the bottom of whatever you're seeing right now, that's you.
Holy
Those
sh!
those little sticks at the bottom, those are the people. Those are students. That
Keeping all,
there is the snarl.
keeping all of this magic contained here. It's selfish.
And as
I
you
mean, are snarls common or
not typically.
Does Sinetis even know what a snarl is?
What did you roll earlier?
Hmm?
You've heard the name at least, and you know that they are concentrations of magic, but other than that, not really much.
Okay.
uh, Gyan just says to Murdock, well, it is a magic school.
Yeah, I guess so.
As walking forward, seemingly interrupting your conversation, the voice seems to walk towards you. Welcome, welcome. And the first years, I assume. And fuck you, Discord. The new first years, I assume. Welcome, I guess. Is that how we're supposed to do this? I'm kind of this little man that around the same height as some of you even kind of just starts saying, uh, there's a script to this, right? Oh, here we go. Here's the thing that I'm supposed to say. You kind of like adjust his glasses for a bit as he brings out a scroll and just the paper drops to the floor as its guy scrolls to the ground with, that's a bit too long. Well, uh, fine then. Uh, Brilliant scholars. Why would they write that? How would I know if they're brilliant yet? Maybe they're dumb like me. Or never mind. Your attention, please. As you are now students, Strixhaven University. This storied biblioplex will be your second home for research, studies, and even leisure. However, before we move on to the task, as this script seemingly tells me to say, you know what? Fuck this. Or maybe not supposed to say that. How much do you all know? You guys, it's, this man just kind of seems to go off script and just seeming to point at all of you. This world we're born in is, well, as you all know, Arcavios. But I happen to pride myself on knowing a bit more than most Gyan, so without being noticed. Strixhaven University was founded some 700 years ago and commonly known, at least amongst my peers. And let me find stuff. Can anyone tell me? Okay, back. Okay. Anyone tell me as he's kind of like saying this, he kind of like goes behind a snarl for a bit, and as he's asking the questions, can anyone tell me their knowledge of the birth of our plane? Kind of like as he meets back towards all of you, he seems to have like, is that a cannon beside him? Just start to point it at all of you. How much do
I
you all
know a
know
bit.
about the birth of our plane?
I don't
Not supposed
know
to say
much.
this, and don't tell my peers I'm doing this, but I would have my own certain methods of teaching. And asking
Uh, how much does Gyan know about this?
history check.
Uh, so in character.
Of course, of course. Yeah, we are at the snarl.
Oof.
He's kind of,
Yeah.
Well, I have
Oh,
advantage.
sure.
Can I roll one too?
Yeah, sure. Anyone who wants to.
I actually have a decent history.
Oh my god!
How,
Wow.
Jesus!
how did I do that?
Everyone's really
Oh wow!
excited.
None of us
Okay.
know.
Arleigh. Okay, Arleigh. Earlier, you know that
Hey.
snarls are a coalition of magic, but yeah, specifically, this man is asking you about the birth of the plane.
11 isn't bad.
11 isn't bad. As he kind of like as he kind of like twists the cannon and points to all of you one by one, and then lands on Sinetis like, you.
No.
How was our
fuck.
plane born? With an 11, you would know, Sinetis, that first of all, we live in Arcavios, and that it was born from a fusion of two other planes. But other than that, you don't really know much else. You just Arleigh. It's fine. You roll history. All right. There we go. That's fine. We have Sinetis anyway. You know that, but not much else.
No, that's all I know.
Well, acceptable. He pulls the lever, the cannon fires, and as you close your eyes for a moment, nothing really got shot at you. But once you open them, you are now wearing an overly large yellow t-shirt. The words "Lorehold is the best" emblazoned all on it. Good enough. Well, as I was saying, the plane of Arcavios was born from the fusion of two different planes. as their magics have coalesced and combined to form what we know today to be home, the snarls were formed as a fusion of two Laurel propaganda. The snarls were formed as a fusion of the mana of the two planes, generally contradicting each other. However, that is not what we are to learn today, as that is the job of your professors, Lorehold. But 700 years ago, Strixhaven University was founded by the five founder dragons, named after the various colleges of the school. These five dragons were born during the Dawning Age, as we like to call it, the birth of all mana in Arcavios. After hatching, these five dragons found themselves to be possessors of great magical ability and sought to master their new craft. Shortly after, shortly after, mortals. Thanks, thanks. I will burn this shit. Shortly after, mortals were born into the world, and as the founder dragons would come to observe, would come to know and realize the ability and capability to harness magics for themselves. Empires would rise, tribes will fall, as man, beast, and other sorts of primordial creatures came to wield the magic in its primitive form. Centuries passed, where we reached a point commonly known as the Blood Age. In this age, humans, mostly, and other races too, but humans are the best, he kind of points to himself, learned
Damn.
to form their kingdoms, their empires, their rule upon their harnessing of magic. It was called the Blood Age for, as I assume I don't have to describe, for you all probably already know this, blood was spilled all over the plane. Empires would rise as soon as one other would fall, and the dragons, our five founders, scoffed at this. For the hubris of man told them that whoever is the most powerful would rule, but their rules would only be lasting for but years. In this strife, as the Blood Age slowly came to a close, 700 years ago, the five founder dragons sought to aid man and establish what would now become Strixhaven University, starting at the very grounds we stand on right now. And looks to all of you again, seeing if anybody's paying attention. Are you all paying attention?
Sinetis,
He's paying attention.
kinda paying attention.
Kinda.
Yeah.
You don't know how this shirt magically got. And again, this for some reason you're just
Yeah.
wearing it now. On top
He's
of your armor.
confused. You said the shirt was oversized,
Yep.
and this is on a that's a big ass shirt.
Yep. Magic. Deal with it.
Yeah, confusion.
As everyone's paying attention. As this university was founded, and the dragons employed mortal to learn to harness magic as we know now in more refined, practiced, perfected states. Each founder would come to focus on an aspect of magic they believed would hold the drive for mortals to progress. Galzeth Prismari founded Prismari College as an expression of the arts, believing that magic is a process to be perfected as well as expressed in beautiful forms of elemental mastery. Velomachus Lorehold wielded magic and kept and mastered the arts of archaeomancy, learning from the mistakes of this realm's past to pave the way for the future. Shadrick Silverquill believed in the power of the written word, words to be sharpened and honed to destroy enemies, as well as polished and smooth to embolden allies. Beladros Witherbloom harnessed the powers over life and death, for magic is a primitive art, one that can be deadly in the wrong hands, but can save lives in the hands of the right ones. And Tanazir Quandrix believed in examining and perfecting the principles, the fundamentals of magic, and the mathematical solutions it may bring to all of us. Observing the patterns of our world, and finding secrets other ones be too, for others would be too complicated to understand. Whatever path you all choose, I don't really care. But Lorehold is the better choice. Oh yeah, the orientation. Hmm, got a bit distracted there, but yes. For the foundings of our university, may the foundings of our university teach you what you need to progress forward. But for now, free snacks and also your orientation challenge, which will begin where I give this speech. What's the as 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 kind of like brings out the paper again. Yeah, what was I supposed to say again? Oh yeah, here we go. The orientation challenge. There is just one task to accomplish before you officially embark on your academic journey in Strixhaven University. You are all to participate in the first year's orientation challenge, the scavenger hunt. And as he says that,
No.
a piece of paper appears in all of your hands, other than Arleigh's, because the magic wasn't attuned for her to receive one. But let me take care of that. the the man kind of summons paper as well to your hands. The rules are simple. Read again. Each clue on this list will lead you to a different location in the Biblioplex. Simply travel to each area each clue references and perform the action the clue suggests. Time is of the essence. You only have until the end of the day to finish your hunt. Solve as many clues as you can, because at each location, you may win a prize. Now, shoo, off you go. Sheesh! And as the paper materializes to all of you, you can see five written lines of code. You can see not lines of code, lines of written notes that says your orientation challenges. So let me actually get them for you. I have them here.
Oh, neat. We are doing this now, I guess.
So
Where the
we're
fuck
working
did
as a
this
team.
shirt come
or-
from? Can I take off the shirt now?
Now that he's not here, sure.
Nice.
As you're starting to take off the shirt, you kind of like hear him walking about. Oh yeah, I am Amalama, by the way, the dean of
No.
chaos. Bow. Bye.
Gyan pretends like he doesn't know who he is.
As you all, whoever takes a look at the pieces of paper that are manifested toward them, are 5 clues that write themselves out.
All
Your
right,
mission
so
was to find the places find the places in the biblioplex these clues point to, and perform whatever action is hinted at, so that you may claim your prizes.
we just gotta step forward into the light.
Well, up to you. You all can decide what you want
Um,
you want to do first and how you want to do it.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, without anything really being said, Murdock moves forward into the light and into the snarl. As the closer you get, kind of it that you're overwhelmed by the magical energy to this. Like, even though you're your body is technically dead, you still feel the pulse, the reverberation, especially as you are a wizard, one who studied how to master manipulating the weave with this 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 vortex, this chaotic spin of magic of a pure dot, merely a dot in the whole the weave overwhelms you as you start to get closer and closer.
Oh,
What do you do?
sheesh. Um,
Uh, do we see what's happening to Murdock as she does this?
Nothing's really happening to her, but more that the closer she gets, the more like slower her pace is. At
yeah,
it's
I
you're
just
basically
try
you
to
basically
move
just
forward.
feel like waves of water. You basically feel like if you've ever been to the ocean and the harder the waves crash to you, that but more like inner. You just keep walking closer.
Yeah, completely. So
Mm.
I'm completely in the light.
as you as you move forward, and everybody kind of just sees Murdock walk into the light as they kind of like soon walk underneath it enough to be enveloped. Should we help? She hits Starlin and Murdock as you slowly get into it. You feel your senses. You feel your entire sense of being overwhelmed as magic swirls in you. You can feel it across your whole body, your mind. Your mind, your mind starts to be overwhelmed by knowledge of the past, and you feel a surge of power rushing within you as you kind of until it all of all until one until sometime later what feels like an eternity inside, everything seems to calm in yourself as the waves no longer rush, as your body is no longer shaking. You're just standing there with your hand
Holy
raised
shit.
forward
This feels like that one concoction I made.
with something in your palm.
You okay in there?
Can't really see
Yep.
it as you're still inside, but you feel something just manifest in your palm. Feels like a you're familiar with this. It's sort of vile. Well, you can't really see it until you walk out.
Yeah, I walk out.
As as Murdoch seems to walk out,
Got
like
something.
visibly dazed, as she raises a hand up with something in it, and you look
Nice.
beyond to see a bottle with red liquid in it. And Murdoch, you don't even need to identify this. As soon as you look in, you can tell a potion of healing.
Do I know what
Ooh.
it is?
You can roll me an Arcana check with advantage, or medicine.
Okay.
And well, it's a potion of standard healing, just standard healing potion. And to anyone looking at their papers that are yeah, you know it to be a standard healing potion, which heals for 2d4 plus 4, in case anyone gets hurt.
Ooh, nice. I guess this is the first item then.
And as soon as you kind of double check that with your list, you see on the paper that manifests, like magical ink just crosses out the first clue. That's cool. And well,
Neat.
from what you can tell, this is what the first clue was pointing to.
First one done. Let's go.
That was fast.
Okay. For the second one, why? What was the uh,
I mean,
thing
you're
that?
yeah, you're all just in the Hall of Oracles right now. You haven't really just chosen to walk around. Yeah, what are you asking?
What was the thing that the dragon mages? What they called again?
The dra- the Dragon's Guard.
Yeah, the dragon's card. Are they in the biblioplex or outside it?
The Dragon's Guard is an organization. If you want to ask, well, if you want to ask about them, ask around.
Okay. I look to the rest of them and say, I think I know what the second one is, but we'll look around for a bit.
Yeah,
All right.
you were given the brochures. That's one way. Everyone, whoever took the brochures has them. And you
Oh,
all
right.
walk out the Hall of Oracles and like, okay, where to next?
So, what's your idea?
Hmm.
As
Uh,
Arleigh checks the brochure again, reads art gallery, she just looks excited.
I was about to get to that since this is talking about commissioning works. I'm saying this to everyone, by the way. Maybe we should check out the art gallery since it says alumni can also post their things there.
Hmm. Interesting.
That
If
could
only
work.
you knew where it was.
Gotta
Does
ask
anyone
around
know?
then.
I'll check out the cafe. Well, dude, ooh, I want to check there. I mean, if you want to go, if you want to go in a specific direction, say. But so far, nobody really knows where the gallery is.
Hmm. Is there anyone around here other than
As
us?
you, well, as you kind of like look around, there's students walking about. There's students walking about. There's all of oracles here with this kind of. Just kind of look around. There's a couple students like at the tables, but there's specifically like one set of students here like dropping their bags, dropping sets of costumes and props. There's the lady earlier at the reception desk, and well, there's other students coming here like they seem to be doing something at their desk.
Uh, do any
Sinetis
of
is going to go to the lady at the desk and ask her where the art gallery is.
All right, then as Sinetis kind of just goes to anyone else want to go somewhere. Basically, a sequence of events.
I'll wait for Sinetis to ask around a bit.
Yeah, same.
Same.
Everyone else just waits. All right then. As uh midnight, do you just go to the cafe now, or do you wait for this to be over with first? I check it out now. Yeah, you don't really need to ask for directions of the cafe, as you kind of already knew here. We're gonna do that later. All right then. As you kind of like walk, as you kind not walk forward, I need to get used to slithered forward. Like, oh, you're back. I guess you're
Yeah.
here to ask about hunt. Yeah, I can talk about that now.
Yeah. The art gallery, you know where that is?
It's simple. It's just she kind of like she grabs the brochure, she hands it to you, flips it over to the other side, shows you the map. Here, points to the top left of the top left area of the biblioplex, roughly about all the way up here to where you are now, like at the very corner of the building.
Sinetis gives her a nod and says, thanks. Ugh, we're idiots. And heads back.
Starts slithering back.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's that way. And
Points there.
there's a map on the back of the thing.
Oh, uh, well, I guess we're heading to the gallery then.
Until you notice that one person isn't here.
oh, where did he go?
Meanwhile,
Looks.
as you kind of walk back here, midnight,
Oh,
you pass by the other receptionist, just kind of like eyeing you over here, and as you kind of like go to the cafe, as you kind of go to the cafe, you see a couple dozen students over here, and kind of look over and well, all of them seem to be like first years, and you can overhear them talking about their own orientations. That not really loud enough because this is still technically a library, and all of them seem to be wearing their uniforms, other than one pretty short but wide girl reading a paper. Everyone's wearing uniform. Well, is that is that gym clothes? Who is that? Um. Ah. She just kind of like she doesn't really notice you, and she seems enamored by the paper. Hello. Oh, she kind of like, and she got actually, she kind of surprised a bit at you as the paper she was reading kind of like flies up and falls on the ground. Oh, hello, Greta. You can call me Greta. That's how. Yes. I pick up the paper as you kind of like, oh, that was mine, but okay. Kind of like look at the paper and see it's just the very top, just Strixhaven Star, spark your enlightenment, and it seems to be just it's the campus newspaper. Follow the torches for the first year orientation. And she kind of like as you kind of like looking at her and looking back at the paper, like, oh, yeah, about that. Um, yeah, I just finished my orientation and I was given this by one of the star members. Like, can I have it back now? Kind of like hops off her seat and kind of stands up, but doesn't really meet your height, as you can tell she's probably a dwarf. Oh, you're a first year too? Gives her back the paper. Yes, I just finished, but the scavenger hunt wasn't all too hard. I mean, I could run around. I can run around this library all day with these guns. She flexes her arms as a show of strength.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Endurance isn't my problem. Oh, did Discord die on me? Just wait, Discord. Okay, Discord's back. Did Fred die? God damn it, Fred. Fred.
Fred couldn't handle the guns.
Fred couldn't
No.
the guns. Okay, there we go. You gotta look like Greta Gorin, aspiring member of the Strixhaven Iron Lifter Society. And you are? Paper. Midnight Hare. Hare. Seems fitting. Oh, I guess were you here to grab a drink or something? Oh, are you even done with your orientation? Iron lifters, nice. Does everyone else go searching for Midnight, or do you all just stay there waiting for him?
I try to search for him.
Yeah, me
Nice.
too.
Oh, I'm not done with orientation, and well, we all basically saw him go downwards and where you came from. So as at this point, everyone would have just met back up, and oh, I'm not done with orientation. As he
I'ma just
everyone sees.
Sinetis just heads off towards the art gallery.
Okay then. Arleigh follows who? Sinetis. Right then. We'll handle those. As well, I guess you three walk up next to Midnight, conversing with one of the patrons of the cafe. Like, as as you all walk towards here, the sight you see is Midnight, proudly standing upright, facing this dwarf girl, just flexing her muscles at him. It's a new sight that you've never seen before.
Damn, you're getting a
Dude.
girlfriend already?
You have a girlfriend already? I forgot my phone was an option. Haha, very funny. Oh, I can very much be that if you want. Wink.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Hey yo!
Okay.
I think you have an orientation to finish. She grabs her coffee.
Sheesh.
too skinny for my
Oh,
liking.
look
Hey,
at I
Shit.
love
that can
it.
change. Grabs her paper, walks away.
Anyway, we should get back to our orientation, don't you think? Gyan says to Midnight, now that you're done
Walks
smoking.
away. Do you walk away to them or to the cafe? Do
Oh
you
yeah.
walk back up or do you walk to the cafe?
Uh, can I go to the cafe and show them the thing we were given?
The cafe owner?
Yeah, to one of the staff, I guess.
I guess as he's kind of like move on
Uh,
towards the cafe. Does yeah?
I'll go with Midnight.
Alright then. I guess Celeste and Gyan, you two move over here. As Celeste and Gyan just kind of move over here towards the cafe, and as you kind of like you're you're signaling towards the staff if there's any until you realize there's no staff here and there's like tons of coffee being passed around. A lot of the tables still have the empty cups they're not picked up, and like you start to wonder where's the staff until you like walk into the staff room like there's just this one hello as this little from what you can tell like no gnomish girl just tending the coffee machine pouring the cups and Jake, is there a Jake here? That would be me. One goes here and just here you go and just exchange it. I'm sorry. Do you two need anything? She's trying to talk to you while doing everything she's trying to do. Sorry, it's just a bit of a rush hour right now, darlings. If you need to talk, I can talk. I'm just I'll almost spilled that.
Um, I
Yes, no,
just wanted to
yes,
ask
no, you're
about.
just seeing, yeah. Ask about what? I'm a fair bit busy, as you can see, but I'm free to talk if I try stuff.
Uh, he shows her the pamphlet thing and shows her the. Wait, let me see the clue.
The scavenger hunt. Oh my god, didn't even notice the time was passing. Yeah, they're still doing that. I thought that was, yeah, yes, darlings, I can help. And she just throws it. Uh, Anna, me, just grabs here. What about the scavenger hunt? What can I help you with?
Uh, is the clue 3 supposed to be here? He asks as he points to the refreshment thing.
Oh, a free treat. Well, I would love to give. Love to give one to you, darlings, but unfortunately, I got my hands full for a bit. And this shouldn't take too long. I'm just getting these last few orders. If you, I wouldn't happy to be kind as to help me finish my work, so I can help you finish yours.
Sure.
Brilliant. I just need a couple materials from that stack over there, just delivered to me, and if you want, you can help each other. I just need a couple more beans. Just need a couple more beans delivered here, and
Beans.
she just points to one of the sacks here, and just point. You can walk into the counter for now. I'll let you be honorary staff for this few moments. Who grabs it?
Uh, I'll grab it if Celeste
like
doesn't make a move for it.
you kind of like move towards the counter as you kind of like grab here and Gyan, roll me a dexterity check. If Celeste is helping, she can also roll that, or at least or give you advantage.
I'm gonna roll
Shadow,
too.
what's your dex?
It's a check, right? In
Dexterity check.
it's a +2.
Yeah, if you want, you can add bardic.
Oh yeah.
Can I help Celeste then? Because mine is a
Sure.
+1. So
Sure.
I'll just give her
You
advantage.
can assist Celeste with grabbing the materials out of the bag and organizing them. Celeste, you can roll with advantage. I guess no bardic since that only applies to everyone else within. Oh, 17. Okay, that's very much enough as you're like passing stuff around, passing the means. Oh, thank you, darlings. You kind of like just make that, and that's a triple latte, spice with banana cocoa, crunched up with a bit of extra bean salt, and there we go. Amanda, here, just kind of goes here and like Thank you. And that should be the last of them. Bean salt. Most students have, especially the regulars here, have particularly specific tastes. But thank you. But that oh yes, the free treat. And oh my, would you look at the time? I still have enough. I still, there's still time for lunch. All right then. Thank you for that, dears. And oh yeah, the free treat. Well, first of all, you all can have these. And she kind of like hands you all like what, like a couple like yeah, I guess they would be like you know those like large size cookies in those little tiny plastic bags.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she gives you to like one of the I think if there's a group you can take more. She kind of like points to the she kind of like points to the basket, kind of like points to the basket here. Just grab as many as you think you would need. And oh, splendid. And you know what? For your help, this isn't part of the scavenger hunt, but I think I have something you two might like. And like grabs over here to the closet and just kind of like, yes, this. And since you actually passed the secret check. That's not secret check. Here, you two can have these, or your friends. She kind of hands you, I guess, to Celeste, what looks like a normal what looks like a normal like jug for what looks like a normal coffee jug, and it, but what I have here is a bottle of coffee, and well, it's a bit more special than that, as she gives you. If you don't want to try any right now, that's fine. But if you ever need yourself, find yourself short of energy and just need a big boost of that caffeine in you, just open this lid, shake it for a bit, and just coffee will come out of it. No matter if you've already drank from it 100 times before. As she gives you, yes, Sue, you know exactly what this is, a bottle of boundless coffee
Woo!
for passing that check.
Nice.
Nice.
And well, up to you all if you want to give this to someone else or just keep it to you. But Celeste, you are given this. And yeah, thank you for your help. That should be enough for now. I think I'm going to go eat lunch. She kind of like just goes here and just grabs a sandwich that's kind of cold by now. Well, she gives you that.
Have fun with lunch.
Thanks for that, I guess.
And eventually, as let's go to Sinetis and Arleigh, as you all kind of like make your way towards the student art gallery, you go over here, and Midnight and Murdock eventually catch up to all of you. Like you Sinetis following the directions at the back of the map, like eventually find that the student art gallery is over here. Like as you kind of pass by here, you hear a couple students like walking around. As you see here, here it is, just the student yep, alumni art gallery, just here in bold signs. Just Arleigh's eyes start to widen, and the door the door is actually already half open. Seems somebody's already here. This
So,
place would be
you like
yep.
art?
You like art? Yeah. This map
You
is
like
much
jazz?
bigger than what's being shown here. Like you saw how big the building was when you. Okay, and as you kind of like here, and okay, as you all open the door, you slowly walk. In the distinguished society of the fine arts, we pride ourselves on being passionate,
Oh
being
no.
perfect, being the best that we can be. I am Cadoras de Meloir, and I am here to recruit you. We want you. We want your passions expressed. We want that talent in you, splashed onto paper, manifested in magic. You, he kind of points to you, Arleigh. You are of a colorful disposition. I trust that you are a very much practiced, perfected artist. I can feel it in my hair. As he prestidigitates wind to blow onto his very neatly tied cut off one.
Oh, I fucking hate him.
I fucking hate
Yeah,
this guy.
this guy is
This
horrible.
guy is weird. Hmm. Y- he's asking Arleigh if she's an artist.
Why? Why do you feel it in your hair?
I can just sense it. The wind blowing against my soft, supple cheeks. The ones up here.
So if we cut off your hair, does that mean you can feel?
How disastrous! Oh, such a tragedy. Though that would be more befitting of the Play Actors Drama Guild.
Hmm.
Uh, you are strange.
Oh, well, I do paint you. Oh, you paint. Oh, you'd fit right in. He hands you like a flyer over here. Like, I once again, Kadora's the Melloware. If you want to join, I am off recruiting. I have been recruited myself, and I could just admire the passion of my fellow students and superiors. And come, the Distinguished Society of the Fine Arts welcomes you, young child. Just nods, trying to understand. And am I interrupting something? You two can join too if you want. She hands just start. Me too. I hop. Me too. I wonder if they're all ready to go. Gallery. Are you all? Oh, first years. Oh, are you perhaps doing the orientation chapter? Was there actually one here? I think it was. Greetings, Green Frick. Huh. I am far more than a frick. I would at least describe myself as something more akin to a fleck. More swept by the wind, carried by the winds and destinies of fate. He kind of just.
Can I cast
Can-
frostbite on him?
Is that what save is that?
That's Constitution.
Constitution.
Cast it on his hair.
Yeah,
Freeze
I
his
am.
hair.
You're casting it on his head.
Nice.
All right. I don't think the hair can succeed a con save. So all right. The hair. Sorry for oh shiver me timbers. My flocks of hair are heavy and sogging. How disastrous. I'll meet you
Wow.
all after
Yes.
the orientation challenge if any of you are interested. I need to go fix this up and.
Wow, how
Like,
sad.
how sad.
Oh no, such a disaster. Can we just continue with this?
These two just
He
look to each
gave
other
me
and
a
don't even say
headache.
anything as they also walk out of the room. What about that challenge? What were you in here for again?
Eh,
I hope I never meet that man again.
Same.
Well,
There are so many characters for me to work with. Arleigh just tucks the flyer in her bag. That'll be fine. Let's head to clue number 4. I mean, you're all already in, and now that that guy's outside, you can actually spend time looking at the paintings rather than him. As you can see, all around you are all various paintings of various Strixhaven alumni. And yes, the place is big. It's an actual art gallery. Like, this is the size of what the map gives it, but just imagine that it's like 4 times the size.
cool.
Because the biblioplex is huge.
Is there any art that looks familiar at all?
Actually, yeah, I was just about to say that. As you're all looking towards the various art, from what you all can tell to be various scholars and alumni of Prismari, you eventually look around and it seems to be that just very successful figures, and everyone can roll me a history check. However, Murdock with advantage.
Nice.
Ooh. What was my history?
+2, I think, unless you're proficient.
Oh.
Oh,
Yo!
yeah, that's good.
Uh, uh, I
As everyone
have.
kind of finds their way in here and looks
Oh.
at the various paintings depicting various scholars depicted in
Hey,
various
that's
shades
not
of red,
bad.
blues, violets, and other colors of the elemental rainbow. And specifically not Midnight, specifically Murdock, you recognize all of these as very prominent alumni of the Prismari College. However, Murdock, as you seem to look at this one, it fittingly depicts a set of two very alike looking mages, one wearing blue robes, the other wearing red. And at the bottom it says, at Strixhaven, we were all inspired. And reading underneath that, you see two names described under the plaque as Will and Rowan, scholars Frost and Sparks. And specifically, you see this. To specifically, you kind of see this painting to be a bit newer than the rest, and you read the names, Will, Rowan. So that's what they look
I
like.
frown a bit, and I will do. Yeah, I will do a druid craft on the painting.
Yeah.
And can I like smudge it a bit?
Sure, you put like a small layer of mud on it.
Yeah.
Just, uh, Arleigh, with your passive perception, you can kind of see this happening as you you are an artist. You're not supposed to touch the paintings of others. You just see Murdock cast a spell as mud gets splattered on this painting of two honored alumni. Everyone else kind of like, yeah, cool painting of fire ganassi over here, and oh, was that a volcano? And Arleigh kind of just see Murdock smudging the painting of two specific alumni. Art. Do you do anything, Arleigh, or anyone else? I guess if you care. Just that Arleigh might be the one to react to the strongest. I go to Murdock.
Uh-oh. Now I'm gonna die.
You're gonna get pecked to death
D6
by a
hit die,
small
let's
bird.
go. They splashed mud on the painting of from I'd say Arleigh, you recognize it. You recognize the scholars Will and Rowan of not really the years before you, but you've at least heard the names. Your father has at least mentioned them in passing as alumni of Strixhaven. You know that they are very much honored by the Prismari College. They're the Harry Potter of the Prismari house.
Dude,
Like Harry Potter and Gryffindor, that's Will and Rowan with Prismari. That's their level of fame within the college.
Mm.
You should probably clean that.
Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
You kind of look Arlene, and you just see mud splash on the faces of Will and Rowan specifically, and then underneath you see the plaque reading, at Strixhaven we are all inspired. And does Fred just want to die all the time? Fred. Okay, there we go. Kind of look and as you kind of like you do druid craft to clean the mud. Yeah, you can druid craft at least cleaning the mud. You do your best, but some stains are already left with the mud as you're kind of like just trying to brush off the last bits of mud on it. Midnight, you see this, and Sinetis, I guess you see this. Nobody else is really in the room, and eventually you get them off,
the
and
room
you
when it
think
happened.
nothing in the room where it happened. And you kind of get it off eventually. And as you're kind of like getting it off, Arleigh, you see underneath the plank where it says, at Strixhaven we are all inspired. You see with your passive scores a lever. Oh, kind of
Did you
look.
find something?
I check the lever. Yeah, and yeah, as you kind of like look again at your keys, you see You see, Alumni Commission works where they require, seeking promising mages to inspire. And you reread again the plaque. At Strixhaven, we are all inspired. And you pull the labor. And as soon as you pull it, a pennant of the Prismari symbol falls out of it. And then slowly after it, 5 other pennants fall. And 5
Oh.
other pennants fall, and you should probably turn it off and you kind of let go of the lever as I guess what would be pins of each of the colleges drop as kind of like a vending machine. Free. And eventually, I guess by this point, yeah, Gyan and Celeste would be walking into the art gallery. You kind of, as soon as you were walking in, Gyan and Celeste, you were kind of like overhearing the moans of a man just playing it. Oh, my beautiful locks. What will I do? Oh, that's probably fine. Just need to dry that off. And what's up with that guy? It's kind of like walking eventually, and it seems they found a clue. And as soon as you kind of like walk here and look towards your sheets, you can see the 2 clues, the one pointing to the cafe and the one pointing to the art gallery, have both been crossed off. And well, first of all, the pennants that are all here, all depicting the various pins of each of the colleges, and yeah, they're pins. They're pins you can attach to your clothes if you want. Do people take one? Oh, look at this! I get Silver Quill. Midnight just jumps and grabs the Silver Quill pin.
Well, if you guys are done, we should probably head over to the book garden now.
Can I get one for Prismari, please?
Yeah, you kind of just walk over here and take Prismari and examine it. Anyone else take them? And yeah, Arleigh gets a Prismari one.
Yes, thank you.
And it just grabs a Witherbloom.
Is there one of each or
Yeah, there's
multiple?
Yeah, there's multiple of each. Enough for
Okay.
everyone to get whichever college they want.
Yeah, then I'll take Witherbloom.
And as everyone slowly tells, does Gyan get one?
Yeah, he picks one up too, since everyone is doing it.
And as you actually pick one up, Gyan, unlike the rest, you can actually, as soon as you touch the pennant, you really should stop being surprised at this point. But as soon as you touch it, you feel that there's some magic enchanted into this. You really should stop being surprised, considering this is the magic university that everything is
Yeah.
magic in it.
I assumed he wouldn't be surprised at that.
Yeah, like just kind of like going from a normal village. Magic is common enough, but not really practiced everywhere. Here it's literally just everywhere, and everyone has one of these. Remember when I said this game gives you a lot of magic items?
Ooh.
And as soon as you
Wait,
kind of
let
touch
me
it,
add.
yeah, as soon as you kind of touch it, Gyan, kind of lights up a bit, and touch it again, it lights off.
Huh. Neat.
Everyone has one of each college they want.
To what Arleigh said before, what happened? He asks about the
You all
mud
talk
thing.
when I will meet it.
Ooh. By the way, Snow, I asked what happened about the mud thing.
Gregory, do you see that vent over there?
Have you ever heard of Among Us, Gregory? You need to bend.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
You missed Gregory.
Yeah, he's being sus.
Yeah. It's really hard for him to be sus, but he has to vent.
Oh, right then. Okay, the Gregory. Okay then. Anyone else want to do something here at the art gallery?
Nope. Jan is already getting ready to go to the next spot.
And yeah, as you all check off your list, you can see that 3 out of the 5 clues are marked off. Where to next?
Listen, I know that you say that the book garden might be your next clue, but can we please go to the amphitheater? Pretty please?
I'm sure if you want to,
Yeah, let's go.
I'm fine with it.
Alright, apparently, yeah, we're heading to the amphitheater right now. Looking towards the map as you all walk towards the amphitheater, you slowly make your way past some of the gardens of Strixhaven, and as you kind of like pass by the bookshelves, it's at this point you first get a glimpse of what exactly works here at the library. Turning your gaze towards the side, you see this giant 10-foot 10-foot tall automaton reaching towards the tops of the library. Looks at all of you for a moment. Grabs a book, puts it in its pocket like at the back. Like,
Whoa,
it-
almost as
it-
big as IHOP's ego.
Oh,
It's his name IHOP now. He kind of like grabs a bunch of scrolls over here, and from what you can tell, is it's handing them out to whoever requested them as, and then eventually it goes back up the stairs. Huh, magic school.
I definitely should come back here. Jan says to sort of himself as they're walking.
And eventually you all find yourselves onto an amphitheater and walk up. It's a large place, seeming to be a performing area. And you would be alone until you end up actually seeing one of until you end up actually seeing that there's another student apparently here with his own group, and just like before, it seems to be another recruitment.
Oh no, he looks like an asshole.
It looks like an asshole. As soon as you all kind of like make your way. Once again, I am Quintilius Antiphio Melentor III. If you all direct your attention to me and only me, I would like to invite you all to join the Play Actors Drama Guild. Sessions are always at 1 p.m. After orientation, after lunch break. Everyone gets their own free lunches, and if you join us, we will guarantee that you will be performing at absolute style, as acting, the superior form of art, is what we do and what we specialize in, and I would implore you all to take or else make the greatest mistakes of your scholarly lives. What if I turn my attention to something else? You turn your attention to the bushes. The bushes are very bushy.
Jan just looks at Celeste. We should. You done now? We should probably go before that asshole catches our eye.
Oh, wow, your blue fair skin. Have you ever thought of playing a monster
away.
in the stage?
He
Runs
just
away.
runs. He just
Oh,
runs.
well, if you change your mind, once again, my name is Quintilius and Melentor III, and you may find me at the Play Actors Drama Guild at 1 p.m.
Can I use Mage Hand again, but this time to stuff his mouth with it?
Roll an
Just shut him up.
intelligence check. I'll just have it be an intelligence check.
With proficiency again?
Sure. Oh, that's a 13. That's kind of like, you know what? Let me just. Oh, that's a 10. If you join the play actors drama guild, I will assure you that.
There, that silence suits you much better. And he just walks off again.
And you make. Oh, you made your papers big. And like a. I like. Any of you interested?
Yeah, me.
Oh, really? Well, he kind of like just goes to his pockets and tries to grab a flyer. Like, once again, I'm Quintilius Antiphium Menento the Third.
I get it.
Let me find where it is. Is it again does the drama guild have one? Oh yeah, here. Take this. I might consider joining. Oh, how wonderful! How wonderful! Here, you grab this. Do you really need to see your full name every 2 seconds?
Want me to say my full name?
Of of course, none could be more superior than Quintilius Antiphium Menento the Third. For I am the head actor of the Play Actors Drama Guild, first year still, but I was soon to be the head, if they know what they're doing.
Yes, I apologize. Of course. Murdock et Erceris Elana Galercoven von Afra Benedictus Vesta Juventus Elacia Janus Albina Silvius Claudian Deus Dedet Gabinus Valentius McGill is definitely not as good as your name.
He's just standing in silence. Actually, roll me an intimidation check with advantage.
Bro.
Oh no. That's bad.
Well, you still have advantage.
True.
Well, well. And he just kind his kind of like friendly demeanor just kind of goes to a bit more stern and strict. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing you then.
Me too.
Rivalry is brewing, and just kind of goes off. What was his name again?
I don't remember. It was insignificant.
No clue. And actually, as he actually seems to walk off the stage, and I guess Gyan too, Celeste kind of looks around at the theater as soon as you kind of like hop towards the center. The lights dim and a stage light focuses itself on you, Celeste, as soon as you walk through the center. Oh.
Yeah, I was born for this. And she kinda pulls her guitar. Disregarding the fact that we're in a library. And
I mean, it is theater.
and for this one I am actually gonna play a song. I'm gonna play the song of Dancing Light.
Sure. You can use that bot.
I don't know how.
Just do P and the link. No, okay. Do that with the link. Oh.
Oh
Okay,
no.
then. Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, volume warning, just real quick.
Oh, here we go.
Is it just me
That's
or
lights.
is it playing another song?
Oh, is it still playing? Let me just do this. There we go. Lights. Dim. Dim. Spotlight. Towards you. As the amphitheater seems to react magically, knowing that a performer has made her way to their home. Covers hear a bit of the sudden noise. Everyone just kind of pulls back for a bit as lights dim towards you, and as underneath your feet, actually, magical mechanisms just seem to rise from your feet as smoke. Just smoke just appears from underneath the stage from your feet, surrounding Celeste as she rips her magic guitar. As apart from the smoke, multicolored lights appear from above the biblioplex, shine down on her as she riffs harder than she's ever riffed before. Roll me a performance check. I'll give you advantage. As the stage is assisting you. There we go. Maybe she gave it a bit too much earlier, but still, this performance is one that rocks you to the bones. As the lights fade away, smoke dissipates. The mechanisms close. And let me just. And as this performance finishes, and Gyan, you just kind of stand there like, oh. And Gyan, as soon as you look towards your sheet of listed tasks, it crosses off. As everybody who heard that, all of the party, receives inspiration.
Nice.
Yes,
Oh,
inspiration.
let's go.
Yep, everyone gets rewards from whatever stuff they do here. And, okay. I guess we'll clarify how inspiration is used now, since we're gonna be... What the... Bot! This is why we use rhythm. God damn it. That's not... Okay, fuck. This is why we use rhythm. Okay. I'll just clarify that how we'll use... Why is that still playing?
Because it's a banger, holy shit.
Okay, then. I'll just say that it's inspiration here, since we're going to be getting, and I mean that, a lot of it. Inspiration, I guess, will work like Lucky, where it's either your rolls or rolls against you, rather than how we did it, where it applies to anything, since everyone's gonna get inspiration a lot. So if you want to use your inspiration, it's either on your roll or aimed towards you, like an attack towards you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how we'll handle this, since we're gonna be giving it out a lot, especially if you have beloveds. Like, well, that's 4 out of 5 done. Ew, beloveds.
I guess we'll go to the
What did that
library
sound?
now.
Now, what's next on the list?
Yes, we go to the gardens we saw earlier.
The gardens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we look around and... Well, there seems to be gardens over here. To the one side. You all just make your way, and Celeste powers off her guitar for a bit.
Ah, that was great. I always wanted to play on a place like this.
And, well, you've never really performed in a stage that reacts to you. And that was pretty fun. You I've said it before, but your characters might act surprised, but really, everything here is gonna be magic. They kind of like all make your way towards the gardens and move towards the bookshelves. Eventually, you actually pass over here. Okay, so it's kind of like, hello, first years, fellow first years. I am Rosimi Fendip, Rosie was Fedelims, and you can call me just Rosie. And here we'll be practicing a game. A game Lorehold College has introduced to me. We are going to be performing Beholders versus Beheers. Did you all bring your dice?
Uh, I don't have anything.
Yeah, same.
I was talking to any of you, but she kind of like moves forward to you. You could swear that wasn't a normal walk speak. Once again, Rosemi Fendick, Rosie was Fedelims. I am part of the live action role playing group. I am personally aspiring to be a Lorehold student. With that skin or with that hair, have you ever just considered playing one of the monsters in a play? Not exactly a play, but more of a game. I don't know if you've heard about it, but we like to role play in our group. If you've ever heard of role playing, no, it's
No.
a perfect task. But you try to speak, but she's speaking over you. She's just continuously. She's for her smallness, she is very full of energy. Like, what you do is you act like you're trying to pretend to be someone you're not. Now I know that might seem like a bit crazy. I promise we're not crazy. We're just acting. It's a different form of acting. Not like the Play Actors Drama Guild, but we're more getting into a character rather than. I personally don't like to get into characters. More, I like to play the monsters. The monsters that chase. The monsters that are fast.
Yes.
That chase people and they react to me. They act scared of our slowly backs away. Like what's it's the live action role playing committee. I don't know. You might have not heard about it. We're a relatively niche hobby. People like to call us nerds, even though I don't really see
nerds.
Kind of hobby. We're just it's just a different form of entertainment. They don't understand this. It's people like it's such a wonderful game. You can literally be anything you want. You can be a different person. You can be a different thing. Hell, you don't even have to be alive.
Wow, not alive. That sounds okay, yeah, I'm interested.
Here we go. Just pulls out. You could swear she didn't even grab a pocket. The flyer. You don't know if it was magic or she was just that fast with her hands. But she kind of like just pulls out a flyer.
Hands, I see.
Noted. Let me just word. We're looking for a bit more experienced graphic designers right now, but for now just take this.
Thank you. Where can I meet you again? Where do I have to go?
We personally like to hang about at Arrowjaunt Field. It's in the central campus. So some of the Mage Tower teams use it to practice Mage Tower. If you've heard about, oh yeah, your first year. Let's talk about what Mage Tower is at a later time. But it's just a big open field up to the north of the campus. She starts to go off again, just start to go directions and how long it takes and where it is and what it's like, what the weather there is.
Wow, I really appreciate that you say.
And none of your group is with me anymore.
Oh fuck.
Weren't you with people?
I was.
Well, you can be there now. She's kind of like just move. You can be with them now. She's kind of like moving here. Like, help me grab this giant, heavy chest. What's in it? I'm just like, if you want, we have meetings regularly in the afternoons at Arrowjaunt Field. And just kind of like, she's a bit too small to pull a chest of this size. Like, what was in this thing? Just now open it. There you go.
Yes.
She talks too fast.
She reminds me of my sister.
What the fuck was that?
Same here.
I have no idea, but I loved it.
Was that Sinetis or retro?
That
Oh,
was
really?
Sinetis.
And as soon as you kind of like move towards the fields, of like kind of like move towards you, like, oh, here's another one. Once again, I am Oshmak Rosh. I am a second year with a blow. I am a representative of Fantastical Horticulture Club. We are fine practitioners of of growing and caring for plant life and campus. If you would like to join, here's our flyer. And
Oh my fucking god.
there are so many. There are so many characters.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh,
I get another group. He seemed to be up in the middle of very our person we had little problem
Squidward.
solving the menial riddles for an intellectual like me.
Oh no.
Word problems of no particular difficulty.
He's a gamer.
He's a Arshmak. I insist you call me Smaktarosh. I do not appreciate nickname. Yeah, you don't even need to ask for the flyer. He just gives them to you anyway. The Fantastical Horticulture Club has meetings every Saturdays at 5 p.m. where we take care of the local plant life growing across campus. If you must ask, I am of Witherbloom myself. You can tell that he's at least a second year. What's for the flyer? And just goes back to talking with these two. Oh, you must be here too.
Can we just pat the bush now?
If I weren't dead, I would want to die.
Okay. What do people do? There's so many funny people.
Is there a particularly... Is there a bush that stands out from the rest of the garden?
Roll a perception check. Yeah, 13's enough. Wasn't hard. As you kind of look towards the gardens and see if any particular bush stands out, the plant life seems to be like normal until you see a couple. From what you're not really a nature person, more of a magic and archaeology person, but you're pretty sure bushes aren't supposed to grow legs and walk to a new spot, as you said. Oh, I see you've met Bartholomew. Oh, take care of them. Shake, shake. Screenshot. Bartholomew was here since last year. I would actually particularly take credit for raising such a fine specimen. Don't you dare do anything to him.
Gyan just walks up to it and pats it.
Happy shakes. As soon as you kind of pat him, golden leaves seem to wrap around his crown and he seems to open up as if something was supposed to be inside him, but it's empty. Oh yeah, I suppose you're here for the orientation. Other groups already got ahead of you. Bartholomew already presented his gift to someone else. There's also Jerry over here, but Jerry is also given out. You should go find Bob. He's not in the bush over here. I don't think someone has gotten to Bob yet.
I see.
It's up there. I hope at least your minds are competent enough to understand that when one bush garden over here is empty, the other one must have
He
to be
just goes
full.
to the next one.
He just moved to the next one.
He just goes.
Just moves over here and find, like, okay, and just say, do you say hello to Jerry?
Hey Jerry, and he pats it again.
He opens up even though there's nothing inside him, and Jerry just waves.
Alright, we have to find Bob now.
What? You kind of like move over here and like kind of search for it. Like, what? Where is Bob? You kind of like search around it until you realize, oh, there he is.
Bob!
He's so
Bob, let's
dirty
go!
He's so dirty.
Let's go.
Stop.
Oh,
Ah!
Yeah.
You want to give me pats?
Gyan
I
walks
cannot
up and
move.
gives pats.
I was not created with legs.
so sad.
No.
I am eternally standing still, watching life pass by.
Gyan goes
I
in.
don't.
If you want to reach me, I do have a gift left, but I cannot walk towards you. You must walk towards me.
Wait, no,
I
no,
am
no,
an
no.
static being,
Gyan,
forced
Gyan,
into eternal sentience until
Can
my
I-
limbs wither away.
can I use Mage Hand to pat him from where I am right now?
Oh,
I volunteer to approach.
I volunteer. Do you step in the garden?
Yes. I'm gonna die.
You kind of like, do not worry. Bob has eaten anything that might try to eat.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
As soon as you pat Bob, oh, my head has cracked open. Worry not.
No.
I do not have a brain. The ones that were in me have already been digested.
Oh.
Feel free to grab it now.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go and grab it.
You reach into Bob's head. As,
Yeah.
oh, just kidding. I feel no pain.
Well.
As you kind of like grab it, as soon as you kind of like reach into Bob's head, your hand kind of touches a soft. Is that foam material?
I'm fucking
You can-
dying.
Oh.
You can pull it out now.
Pull it out.
You pull it out.
My fucking head.
You pull out. Yeah, as you said. Please take Bob's gift. And as you pull it out, out you pull. I'm gonna. You pull out a little plush mascot of the Witherbloom pest.
Ah! It's mine. Fuck y'all.
Your eyes light up as you see this little squishy little ink grub. Like, let me get an image.
Yes.
You get this, but in plushy form. Feel free to hug it in place of Bob. Bob never gets hugs.
Ah,
Can I hug
no.
Bob? I want to hug Bob. Holy shit.
I wanna
Bob
hug him
is-
too.
You step in the garden and hug Bob. Everyone steps in the garden and hugs Bob. Oh,
My fucking head hurts from
this is the
laughing.
most affection Bob has ever gotten. Hug Bob. Oh, Bob feels a sense of joy.
Can I use Druidcraft to make little wooden legs?
Oh,
You're gonna get my legs.
you grab Bob is like, oh. Bob has angular mobility. Bob is free. Freedom. I have moved 5 feet more than I have ever moved in my life.
Yes, Bob, you move.
Thank you, kind friends.
No problem.
Bob's world has expanded
Everything fucking
from a 5-foot square to a 20-foot square.
Help me.
Will you come with us, Bob? I am afraid I must remain within plant life to sustain myself unless I am fed other sorts of sustenance.
Oh my
Breathe.
fucking god, I love him.
I have been planning this character for a month. When we meet you again, I will be eternally here in the big flex unless someone picks me up and puts me somewhere else. Or I have eaten that person.
Someone kidnap Bob. Bring him with us.
I have heard there are new Strixhaven dormitories for the first year. I have not seen a different type of garden in an entire year, which has been my entire lifespan thus far.
Shush, shit's funny.
And as
I
soon,
fucking
and as-
breathe.
and as soon as he grabbed the mask on and started discussing where to put Bob, students are kind of like looking at you all, like walking past, like, why is that entire group of students just standing in the garden, like, "Oh, the fantastical horticulture club has developed those specimens. I'd rather you not. Hey, like, grabbing Bob, or are you leaving him there?
We grab
Right.
Bob and run.
Grabbing him, let's
Grab
go.
Bob and run. Oh, there's a specimen of the fantastical horticulture. Then grab Bob and run. Bob is more important
For 2
than that.
hours and they already kidnapped some.
And as soon as the congratulations on completing your orientation chapter, you're kidnapped in the bush. And as soon as you get as soon as you, congratulations, please claim your prizes. And as soon as you kind of like walk here and trying to celebrate what accomplishments you have, and like, that truck has
Everything-
teeth. As soon as a panic starts to ensue from below as you try to run, and as you look, Rosie, as you all saw her, screaming as students around her are panicking, as she screams once again, "The trunk? Is there a problem?" And as you start to hear panic ensue from the library as students, I'm sorry, as students start to run and disperse from their places, as Rosie once again, and from what you can see, as you're grabbing Bob above your head, "Oh, that girl is going to," and as soon that thing is about to consume her alive. Let me grab the thing. Does anyone look at what happened?
I didn't even realize what's happening. I couldn't hear anything over Retro's laugh.
As soon as you check, Arleigh, you fly up, see that the chest Rosie was pulling on and trying to grab earlier so she can open and get their supplies has opened into a mouth of teeth and a giant tongue, trying to wrap itself around her arm and pull her inside, as students around her are panicking and running away, getting staff room faculty. Multiple droves of students are rushing out of the library, and the professors are grabbing back, and everyone, for the first time in this campaign, roll initiative. As I grab
Let's
the thing.
go.
just get this. Let me just. Bob's still at your head. Just put people near. Yeah, you can start flying if you want. And let me grab this. Let me grab the initiative window. Okay, people tell me they're... Okay, someone organize initiatives for a moment as I put you all on a list. Okay, Midnight as a 19. Wow. Murdock as a 15. Let me just organize stuff. Murdock. Gyan as well. How are you guys liking the campaign so far? As I'm organizing
I love
initiative.
it.
I guess people have
It's
decided that
great.
time break.
I don't think they said anything, so I just put
Okay.
snow on top.
What's your dexterity? Alright. Who has the higher dex mod? This has one, Arleigh has just decided by deck mod. Unless it's a tie.
Oh, what's the next one? I think hers is a +1 too, yeah.
I guess you two can decide then. However you two want. Let me do some stuff behind the brain.
Yeah, I'm done laughing. I'm back.
Yeah, same.
Okay, get the laughter off. It's time to fight. Let me just get some stuff out. Organize this.
Is this first time fighting Mimic?
I think fighting, yes, because the last time we saw Mimic, it was in
And
Den of the Serpent.
yeah, it was Den of Serpent King. But
Uh-huh.
this
And
book
for
actually
that,
says the mimic in this section called The Trunk Has Teeth. Let me get the music. BRB, it's been a while since I've had to organize Google and so many different tabs.
take your time.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay, everyone hydrate, do whatever break you need, and well, okay, let me show it. Mallory. Guess now I get to use I'm gonna go grab some water a bit for myself.
So I just say, if you choose to fly, be sure to not get knocked out.
Mimics have ranged attacks?
Okay, I'm
What?
back.
Do mimics have ranged attacks?
That's metagaming, and no, I don't know. Yeah, Xavier or level 1. I think the fall damage counts for like every 5 feet, right? The chart I used for fall damage was every 5
Okay,
Five
is
feet,
everyone
okay.
here?
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
Let me skip this. As initiative has been rolled. It's been a while.
Ooh, let's go.
Let me make this again.
Octopath.
Midnight. You start initiative. You see this. You see this student who introduced herself earlier as Rosie, currently being entangled in the tongue of a mimic. Well, it's one of the chests she was. Well, let's just call it a mimic. It's what it is.
Yeah, and I assume we all probably know what that is.
You've at least heard tales of monsters disguising themselves as chests.
Hi, it's not your turn yet. It is.
I cast Eldritch Blast. As soon as action is sprung, Midnight's hands flash about as crackling beams of black energy shoot from his fingertips into the mimic. Alright, roll a hit. Let's see this. That's an 11, which I think probably nope. That unfortunately, as the crackling beams fire off, and Rosie kind of like drags herself like to the side for a bit as it hits at the base of the mimic. But does not hit. Does not register. Wait, that was an 11. You have your bonus action for curse if you want. Bonus action, Cloak of Billowing. And
Oh my fucking god.
Of course you
with
were.
that spectacular miss,
Shit.
Midnight just kind of goes, whatever. Bonus action, his cloak just billows dramatically. Bonus action style. Yep, that's the magic item she chose. And turn. And, well, I guess next up, the initiative. Murdock.
Okay.
Rosie is currently stuck to it.
Okay, then I will do Soul the Dead
On the mimic.
on the mimic.
Alright then,
And
I'll
yeah.
describe it. How you do it.
uh-huh.
Do it.
So, I'm taking my sunglasses off, and you can see like this glowing energy flowing out of my eyes and into the mimic, so it hears bells ringing around it.
Ooh, as the mimic rolls a 10 on its wisdom save. Please
Yep,
roll
that fails.
is it a D8 or a D10?
That's a D8 if it hasn't
Undamaged
taken
right now.
damage. Yeah.
Damage right now.
Hey!
Hey! As you
Oh, nice.
as the mimic currently winces a bit in pain, it takes 8 damage, and now you can actually show that. As it kind of like turns to you, as its tongue kind of lets go of Rosie for a bit. Thank you. As she kind of like, I'll see you at the field.
See ya. And I put on my sunglasses again,
Your sunglasses back on.
and that's it.
Anyway, all right. Well, before we get to Gyan's turn, actually, Murdock,
Uh-oh.
roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
14. Thankfully, that passes, but Whoa, you were
Oh, it's
so
a
focused
book.
on the mimic for a moment, you didn't realize a book standing behind you was about to gnaw. Was about to gnaw at your ankle, and like, okay, that thing also has teeth.
Holy shit,
So-
fuck off.
And unless you kind of just see it, like, what the fuck is that? Let me add that to initiative. As it, oh. What was it? Oh, I got it. Well, that was its turn. Gyan.
Okay.
Mortal wounds. Something is about to be perished tonight.
Yeah, let's just hope that is better. As you see, just do the flavor first, or should I say what I'm doing first?
Do the flavor first.
Okay. As you see, Gyan just punch the air in front of him. You don't know why he does that, but suddenly you see the fragment of reality in front of him just crack and start to chill as he does some hand movements, like looks cool and does some hand movements, and yeets it at the base of the mimic and casts Ice Knife.
Oh!
Ooh.
Okay then, well, you roll to hit as reality shatters, and
Yeah, by the way, I aim it right where
are you
the thing
aiming
needs
it
to
with
blow.
a knife, or are you aiming at the ground so that it explodes onto it?
I sort of hit it between those two so that it can't move. So it just freezes in place.
You're aiming the explosion at it, right?
Yep.
Okay, so is it a con save or a dex?
It's a dex save.
Okay. See this thing's dex. It rolled a 5 on the dice, probably fails. I don't even want to add stuff.
Yeah, it's a 14 save.
Okay, then roll the splash damage. Ah!
Eh,
As cold seems to narrow itself onto this thing, like, and it does 7 damage. As it's feeling itself hurting a lot now. Okay, want to move somewhere?
Yeah, I'll take a step back. I'll go behind the desk I'm at right now.
Go behind the desk.
Yep.
Oh, that was a marvelous shot.
Thanks.
Thanks, Bob. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Midnight, roll me a dex save.
Oh. Yeah.
– 14. Okay, enough. As another one tries to bite at your ankles, and woo, you jump out of your way. Your hair instincts helping you avoid taking the blow. Okay. Well, that thing's on your foot now. And let me add that. And well, that was its turn. Next turn is the mimics. It rolled a 9, and everyone else rolled low.
Oh.
You ran away. You're the clue. Actually, 1, 2.
Would moving be harder since I hit it with ice?
That's Ray of Frost. Ice Knife doesn't actually remove movement.
Okay.
But well, it's slow anyway. It doesn't have a lot of movement, but it's still enough to reach. it's at least still enough to move 10 feet and looks at the little tasty elf. And what was its modifier again? It has... Oh, that's a lovely modifier. Does a 14 happen to hit?
Not if I use my free charge of shield.
Hey!
Nice.
As this thing's tongue just starts to lash out towards Celeste, Celeste riffs on her guitar for a moment, and fire and ice escape the strings and block the tongue. And as fire and ice surround Celeste through the riff playing, you are shielded. Let's actually use that. Okay, well, that was everything it can do. Arleigh. Snow, you are here. Someone's screenshot for Snow then. Was I? Yeah, I'll allow that. As everyone sees the feather palette grow to its standard size, well, whatever is out of the way. Prepares to give for the next attack. What's no, it's big. Oh, it's big now. Yeah. It's your turn. And you can see there as Mimic has just tried to attack Celeste, but Celeste has blocked the tongue attack and has surrounded herself in a shield. What does Arleigh do? Arleigh does a Star Wars style flourish with a light blue gem on her blush. Grows and her brush emits a blue liquid essence and creates an ice knife and throws it to the mimic. Ice knife as well! Alright then, as Arleigh flourishes and kind of moves up. I guess I can allow you to like fly over here and get an angle. And are you? I assume you're aiming it with a splash so you don't get Celeste and Sinetis, right? You're aiming it with a splash, right? Not the actual knife. Yeah. Okay, well, it rolled a 17 on the die. You can roll the 2d6, and I think it still takes half, right? It got a 17 on the die. Metal die, my beloved. Okay, 9 halved. Okay, halved raised up is 5 damage still, at least. And it's really hurting now. Anything else you would like to do? This bard has shield. Okay, do we just end your turn there? I'll bonus action Shillelagh as paint seems to run up the wooden handle of feather palette and it just starts to emit a magical little bonking energy. Get the turn to Sinetis.
Okay, well, I can't do anything fancy, so I'm gonna cut him.
I'ma cut it. You move forward over here and just looks at it straight on as it stares you straight in the eye. You brandish your sword from its sheath. School of magic. This may be a school of magic, but a blade to the eye hurts everyone equally the same. And well, it hits as you slash from its eyes to its tongue. Ooh, that's 7 damage. So let's do this, and it's hurting. And as soon as you're all kind of like moving here, like, calm down, students, calm down. Calm down, let's move over here. What's happening? Something going on there. Everyone just starting to run about as you're all taking care of this. Staff are busy trying to handle the panic students, which there are a lot of. And well, that everything actually, as your sword comes into contact with the mimic, roll me an athletics check.
Oh no.
I hinted at this earlier.
That's an F. That's not a D.
Yeah. Oh, okay then.
Oh, nice.
As your sword plunges into the mimic, and it kind of like it goes through what looks like wood, but it's more of malleable material since the mimic is technically something that changes its form. You feel it try to close up and engulf and basically be glued to your sword, but you pull it out in time just so that it doesn't stick. Oh, almost lost our precious family
Nice.
sword there.
Okay, well, I guess that's my turn. Ain't nothing else I can do.
Celeste. Well, there's a tiny book trying to bite at your ankle, and your shield's gone. Right? Yep. Your shield's gone. There's a tiny book biting at your ankle, and there's a big book biting at your everything.
Oh my god. Well, I guess it's time to do this. She puts her guitar on her back, and I mean, with the hand that is easier, I'm guessing it's the right hand. She grabs the head of her guitar and she kind of twists it to detach it, and from it, she pulls it away and she pulls a blade from the head of her guitar. And
Guitar and also a sword.
And she's gonna attack with her rapier the chest mimic.
Yeah, strike. Oh, actually, oof. Unfortunately, that's also an 11. Which, as you try to strike this little book creature, just tried to move underneath your feet, and you kind of lose your footing for a second. As you strike the mimic, you hit it, but you hit it at its like forged metal part, and ting, it kind of bounces a bit. What the shit?
Damn it.
Oh, you have your bonus action bardic if you want to do that to anyone.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna give Bardic to Midnight, I guess.
As you rip your guitar off, let's pretend that didn't happen. Midnight, you feel yourself suddenly inspired.
And yeah, that's it.
Right? Nice. Speaking of Midnight, we're back to you. We have a bard in this campaign. Bonus action, rabbit hop. Okay, in what direction? I think you can hop 10 feet back. Okay, you bonus action rabbit hop, and as you bonus action rabbit hop back, you hop up for a bit and do a backflip as you land your feet on the reception desk. And well, the receptionist is gone here, but looks back to you and, whoa, nice. Okay, you're here now. Then I cast Eldritch Blast again, on which there are multiple things. You see this book mimic here, you see that book mimic up there, and you see the main mimic. On the book mimic, the one that was trying to bite you. Yep, alright then, as cackling beams emerge from your hands again, Eldritch Blast.
Oof.
Bardic?
Bruh.
Want to spend your Bardic? Roll a d6. Let's see if we can change that. I don't think this thing's AC is even that hard. That's a 2. That's a 10. Its AC is 12.
Oof.
Is this the Warlock curse?
Man.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You could have gotten it with a 4. If it was a 4, you would have hit. But unfortunately, that was a the Bardic stuff. Yeah. I'm in the dice. I don't control the dice. End turn. Well, you're just standing there cool now, at least. You're standing on the reception desk. Murdock.
Yeah.
Standing above you.
You can see the same energy that attacked the mimic surround and engulf me, and I will cast Mage Armor.
Oh. As Mage Armor manifests itself around Murdock, attacking her. Your AC is now, I think, 15?
15, yeah.
Yep.
And I will
There.
move back.
Away from the book mimic? Like down?
Yeah. To the right.
All the way? Or
Yeah. All the way.
all the way back? And well, this thing takes an attack on you, and let me find the sheet again. It has... Okay, not that bad. Just... And I rolled a 14 plus 3.
Whoa.
Well, you 14 plus 3, and it's not a bad damage. What kind of book do you?
You know what? It can't do anything because
You're also going to shield.
yes.
Yes, you're also going to never mind. Ting. And that's all 2 spell slots.
Yep.
That's all 2 spell slots I have. Level 1.
Let's go. Meanwhile, me who hasn't used his spell slot yet.
Well, at least you're safe. Speaking of,
But I mean, my damage spells aren't really leveled.
yeah, at least you still have cantrips. Well, it's this mimic's turn, and well, that one just ran away from it and turns around and tries to bite. That's a 9 plus 3, which is 12. Your AC is 13, so no. Okay, so you're all missing. It tries to bite at your ankles again, but this time, nope. You just slap it away with the end of your guitar. Hey, Gyan.
Okay, so
Welcome up.
yeah, hold on a bit. As you guys see, Gyan do this. He starts chanting something, and anyone who is close to him would realize he's chanting the tables of 69,420.
Oh god.
As he does this and casts Firebolt.
Ooh, on the big mimic.
Ooh, firebolt.
Yeah, on the big mimic.
All right then, cast your little spell. Cast your little cantrip. Fire. Oh,
Yo, let's
Wow.
go.
Let's
Okay.
fucking go!
that's a crit attack. And remember what
Dr.
we
Shane
said about
Naga.
spellcaster crits? Okay, roll 2d10 and add your intelligence modifier damage. I think you're gonna end
Oh boy.
this. I don't think this mimic has damaged anyone, but it has consumed spell slots. Yeah, Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not.
Ooh.
Plus another d10, since it's still a normal.
Oh.
So that's 12 plus. You're gonna kill it. Just how much? That's
That's 19.
That's 19 damage. It had like what left? It had 4 HP left. That's 19 damage as you burn the back of this mimic as the trunk sets ablaze for a moment until the flame is slowly put out again.
The power of 69 and 420.
The power of 16 as it falls down on the ground. It's you see as Celeste and Sinetis, I guess you can see the mimic like form kind of like fade back as you two are close enough to see it. The teeth, the tongue, the eyes are slowly melting away in what looks like black goo, and it kind of turns back into a normal chest. It is dead.
Oh, that's gross.
How do you like that, Bob?
Do you want to do something else?
Uh, Nah, I'll pass for now.
Nice. And well, this thing has a turn, and 1, 2. Hello there, bird. Hey, yeah, Sid got the first kill. Looks up at you as your feet are dangling far down enough for it to hit. That's a 12 plus. That's a 12 plus 3, which is 15. Can you block that in any way? Is Arleigh gonna be the first to actually get damaged the entire game?
Of course, it's no.
Yeah, I at least
Of course,
Oh,
no.
man.
It's
confident I'm
again.
not gonna deal 20 damage to her.
I
Can you
think she
block a
would-
15? Do you have any way to block a 15 snow, or are we just...
I don't think she can hear. Oh, there.
It's a 15. Do you have anything to block that? Yeah, 15 hits. Do you have anything that can block that? Everyone has shield. Yeah, it's melee. Yep, well, it's not too bad. You take just 4 damage. As it kind of just chomps at your leg.
Not
No,
too
how
bad,
much do
half
you
my
have
health.
Not too bad, half health. First damage of the game, not too bad. Just 40% of all my health. Level 1. Well, the book, at least, well, in Solace, the book mimic is dead. Not the book mimic, the full mimic is dead. And speaking of Arleigh, this thing is just trying to bite at your ankle, and it did. I have a feeling I know exactly what Stuff's gonna do this round. First damage of the game, and it's at the bird. She should have 6. It could have been worse. I could have rolled 5 damage. It was actually it was a 3 on a d4. It's not bad. I'm not aiming to kill people on session 1.
That's still like half my HP.
It is, but hey, at least you didn't take the d8 from the mimic.
I mean,
Oof.
Oh god.
The mimic could have done a maximum of 11 damage.
I burned
Yeah,
it.
okay, I would have died.
Yeah, same.
Shit, that would have put me
So
at
yeah,
2
the
HP.
shield, yeah, Shadow, the shield helped. You could have taken maximum 11. Okay, Arleigh, it's your turn. You could have taken up to 11. You know what? Let's roll a d8. Let's imagine what the mimic damaged. It rolled a 7. Plus 3. That would have been 10 damage if it hit.
Wow, I
Yeah, I would have been dead.
Yeah, it's close to you. It is in bonking distance. Bonk it, yes. Bonk it. Only Sinetis would have been able to survive the actual mimic.
Yeah, I would have been 3 HP.
Yep. Well, thankfully you had shield. Okay then. Yep, spell attack to get Shillelagh. Bonk it. As Arleigh's
Bonk
big
that
brush.
bitch.
Arleigh's big brush of bonking. Oh!
Yo.
Oh my god.
Well, that's 2 crits.
Well, damn.
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna say it's probably unnecessary because this thing has 3 HP, but roll twice the die and double your damage. It has 3 HP, but I don't think I want to see what happens. Roll a D8, roll 2 D8, I guess, plus twice. Let's just see how much you do. Just how much do you end it? It's gonna die either way. It has 3 HP.
Oh god.
Roll, I guess, 2d8 plus double your wisdom mod, since we're doubling mods on crits.
Oh wait, we are?
Yeah, we agreed to this.
Oh, I just did +4.
Yeah, because spells don't normally add mods.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
That's like
uh,
5 times over.
yeah, it has 3 HP. You bonk it so hard that the pages fly out of it. You bonk the leather so hard that you know those hydraulic press videos where they press a book. You do that with the book, and it explodes into paper. And as it kind of explodes, you hold your hand for a bit, and as you kind of feel some sort of goo land on your body, and like, ugh, you kind of like wipe it off, and it's just kind of like sticky black goo on your body, and it's dead.
The bonks it to Kingdom Come.
Yeah, it's dead.
Tis gone.
Okay. Nothing newer than paint, then, I guess. Well, yeah, you're kind of used to being dirtied with substances. Okay, you have anything you want to do with your bonus action? Maybe have like healing word or something. I guess I'll just healing word. Alright then, bonus action, healing word. You want to roll, Snow? I think minimum healing actually heals you no matter what. Yeah, you're back to full health. Yeah, you were going to get max either way. A 1 would have maxed you out. Okay then, you want to move somewhere or want to just stay there? I'll just go back 1 square, still flying, and you go back to flying. Sinetis. One.
Ah.
As everyone said, calm down, students, calm down, panicking. That book nearly bit me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the evil book, bitch. And I'm cut him. I'm gonna cut the book.
With your sword, you bring it down, you hold it up, and you try to stab downwards. Alright, then roll me your attack. Oh, that
Fuck
is...
me.
I think, what's their AC? Let me check. I'm not... Has 12 AC.
Oof.
Fuck this book.
Fuck
Bane.
this. You kick it to do no damage.
Yeah,
Ugh.
there's nothing I can do. Wait,
No more
nope.
spell slots. Hey, level 1.
Yeah,
And
that's
that
my. Nah.
You'll all get more to do later on. Celeste, this thing is trying to bite at you.
Okay, I guess I'll just use my rapier again.
You bring out your rapier and you look it forward, and I'll actually give you advantage since Sinetis is flanking.
Ah.
It's gonna end up. This thing can't do anything to all of you anyway, unless you all miss it. And that's a 15. It would have hit it. Anyway.
Nice.
Yeah. Roll your damage as you stab your guitar rapier through the book, and we can't get knocked out by the fucking book. And as you stab your rapier, and its paper fluttering as just small traces of black fizzle out from it. The teeth melt. The The exterior melts, and it's just a book. Normal book again. And that is this combat encounter. Finished.
Ooh.
That novel was overrated anyway.
And let me get back the
Gyan high fives Bob.
high fives, Bob. Bob tries to high five you back, but he only. God damn it, bot. Bob tries to high five you back, but he was not blessed with arms just yet.
Don't worry, we'll get you arms later. As he walks back to the restaurant.
As he walks by, and as everyone just kind of like moves over, looking like the faculty are just trying to just calm down the rallying students. These two are playing their dragon chess game and have just abandoned their chessboard. Like, is that a common thing? And I was like, oh dear, oh goodness, oh dear, oh goodness, oh, such bravery. I see you as popping in from outside one of the again, as you find out, as you find from going out from the classroom, this an Owlin professor. There's, oh dear, students, well done. Professor walks out from one of the classrooms after just hearing about the noise, with a bag clutched behind her, and a little bit of a hunch posture. Oh, well done, well done. Oh, wow, such bravery from the incoming class, and what a bizarre occurrence as she moves forward. I can't remember any of those old costume trunks ever bearing a hint of magic, let alone that manner of transmutation. I will be having a word with the equipment managers over at the Rose stage. They're supposed to keep this sort of thing from happening. Like, flank behind her, some as you see this an Owlin professor just moves forward. And, is anybody hurt and just flanked by from another grittier looking professor who doesn't seem to say much? But what the? Dear, are you hurt? She kind of like pulls a vial of. Take this. I think you've already healed up. I think I was just. So, are there any more mystery chests around the school? Sorry, dearie. Sorry you had to deal with it. Let's just let's patch. Oh wow! It doesn't seem like you all are actually that much hurt, but still. On behalf of the academy, I apologize for this transcurrence. This is no magical mishaps of sorts are. I wouldn't say common, but not unexpected around the academy with all the students and their experiments and some cheeky magics with snarls, and we're not foreign to those gifted with a bit more chaotic wild magic in them causing problems, but yeah, this are you all alright? Just making sure once again. It's fine, Prof. We didn't suffer much harm. Well, it doesn't seem like my help is needed here. Oh. Actually, let me take care of that. It's kind of like, and Arleigh, if you feel the hand of this professor like reach out towards you, like, it was too easy. Billows dramatically. Oh wow, very impressive. Like you feel his hand touch you as what feels like radiant healing light cleanse. Like sure you healed yourself, but a bite mark was still there, and with his hands, he seems to make just the pain that was left there even after healing fade away. Like as you kind of like, yeah. Oh, that's that. As that feels much better. As you feel a sort of radiant energy coming from Hendalgonis, by the way. That's my associate, Vinda Sharp. Guidance counselors of the Bibliotheques. We were just having a personal discussion about the orientation, and we heard commotion and came as soon as we could. It seems you have all taken care of the problem yourselves. I have to commemorate all of you. Oh, how brave of this this new group of first years, no less. This school has such promising talent brewing amongst. I hope you all means to stay. I hope I make fellows. I hope this little transgression won't cause you to think negatively of our academy. We promise we do not let this sort of thing from happening. As I said before, I will contact my associates as the road stage, as mishaps like these are supposed to be taken care of before distributed.
Don't worry. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Anyone else do anything? Well, this school is a lot. What my dad told me. I'm gonna put rapier back in place. Actually, since you're here, everyone can roll me a perception.
Perception is okay.
Foreshadow.
Wow.
And high.
Oof.
Ow. Well, you two are a bit too tired to really pay attention to anything. Perception. Just say if you get a 12 or higher. I was focusing on my amazing cloak. It's just, oh, that cloak is so stylish. That was a, if that's a gift. Oh!
Yo.
You kind of, you Arleigh are sharp. As everyone who observes it, kind of like as the professors are training, you kind of observe those who basically rolled 12 or higher. You see that the books and the mimic and the trunk and the books are around the ground where they all perished. The same oily black liquid that erupted from them when they seemingly transformed back seems to be just there accumulating on the ground, just starting to dry up. Just around where they died. Do with that what you will. Does black gooey things normal? Oh, these things? Have been the kind of... don't worry, dear. That's just... weird things like these. The Rose Stage likes to treat the trunks and the equipment with specific leather conditioners that help preserve the longevity of the wood and such. Maybe someone has tampered with the magic used to seal them and made some sort of error that caused some faint transmutation magic to leak in. These are normally supposed to only keep these materials reserved. It's kind of like puts a talon on the goo and examines it. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to have any trace of magic anymore.
Can I put some of the goo in a vial?
Sure. You grab like this one book mimic, and the goo seems as you kind of like examine it and look at it, it's kind of like go and put it in a vial and like swirl it around. It's first of all, yeah, it's like black, and it kind of looks like oil, and you can't really tell what it was supposed to be, as part of it is dried up, but don't really know what it is yet without properly examining it. But it's definitely at
Interesting.
least a liquid, but enough to be, well, at least diluted or mixed with something else enough to be oily of some kind. And Professor McGill is a conditioner of some kind. Yeah.
Can I examine it with a nature check?
Sure. Roll me one. Oh, that's a 20. Here. As you examine the goo, you can tell that, yeah, it's black, it's oily, and kind of there's no real traces of it left. But from what you can tell, as you kind of like smell it, and you've been accustomed to some scents and some compositions. It's kind of, to be honest, it's kind of familiar to, well, what you are. It smells like dead water. It's can at least tell that, well, some component of it is water, but it smells kind of dead, like it was taken from somewhere, like it was at least composed of or exposed to something with a lot of like decay around it.
That's very interesting.
Not sure.
I'll keep
I mean,
that.
yeah, you can keep that in mind. And from her case, it's, who knows? You don't really know what kind of customary practices here in Strixhaven are to use dead water in leather conditioners, but yeah, you keep that and pocket it somewhere to do something else, whatever you want. Well, as another acting guidance counselor of Strixhaven, the Biblioplex specifically, I would like to implore that, first of all, thank you for your bravery in handling the matter, although you did not have to. You took it upon yourself to take any injuries that you might face. However, I would encourage that you all leave this matter to the faculty. It is none of your business, as I can see you've already finished your orientation. If it helps, you can all just take this as recompense, courtesy of myself, as Sir Kendall, yes, Kendall, walks around and gives all of you in your hands. He drops to each of you 5 gold pieces each.
Ooh, first money.
Nice.
Yeah.
Treat yourselves to some lunch or whatever you kids value nowadays. You're all getting talented, and you're all getting much more talented, much younger than those in my time. But my stories are not one for another. Thank you, man. Please, yes, please, you can all just move away from the scene now, as it's not a faculty's job. I'm the richest college student, hell yeah. And well, do you all just leave?
Yeah. But
I'm
be
a
sure to grab Bob.
slither.
Bob's coming to us. Come with us.
You kind of grab Bob and Muffin is kind of like, oh, they have. We have that, right? I'd say they've earned him. It's not really like taking anywhere.
Can I give him hands?
Okay, you Druid craft him some hands and like 2 little sticks, 2 little nubs move, just start swaying. He doesn't have fingers, he just has sticks, so he just kind of waves them around. So this is what it feels like to have mobility.
We have
Hey.
trio.
Now you can give me a high five. Gyan high fives him.
High five. Thank you. And as you all
Of
move
course.
away, and well, Rosie's not supposed to be here now. As you all move away and eventually leave the Biblioplex. As well, eventually we're about to wrap up soon, but we can do something. One last thing before we truly wrap up the session. As soon as you get outside of the Biblioplex and back into the campus grounds, you see the friendly robot guide come forward to greet you all again. Greetings, students. I have been instructed to direct you to where the location of your new student dormitories are. If you would please like to follow, I will be guiding you to where you will be proceeding to live for the next 4 years.
All right.
Oh. Let's go, I guess.
Y'all just follow him back to the dormitories.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
And I assume, as you may all unpack you may all unpack your things in your very own rooms. After that, you are free to explore the campus, organize your classroom schedules afterwards. He kind of says, not really being aware of how physically taxed you all might be. But for now, let me grab the stuff. Let's change now to the door. Let's do this. Let me grab some stuff. As eventually you all make your way across campus and set your sights on the student dormitory. It is a bit off ways from campus, and well, it's a bit farther walk than the cafe and everything else. But from what you all can tell, it seems to be in its own isolated, like, comfy spot. Not really, not really being anywhere too far, not anywhere too near. It's just its own perfect little space. And as I be well, let me grab some here. Let me copy you over because I'm actually using a second map. Whoa,
Oh,
someone said whoa. As you all eventually walk here. Let me move tokens up here. Do some stuff because I'm moving you all across the other side of the map. And eventually, we reach this. Now, as I am certain, you all have probably been informed that Strixhaven is a campus learning facility. You were all expected to live as you were on the campus grounds at all times, unless specifically said and instructed otherwise. You are all to be assigned to. You have all been assigned rooms of your own hmm, leisure of staying, that you may all choose who owns which. It is now in my prerogative to instruct you to to find assistance from the local staff of the dormitories. And as kind of says then as you all walk walk up and on the campus, you now see this. And let's welcome to your new dormitory life. As kind of zooms out. Welcome to the place you'll be staying at and living in.
3 houses, let's go.
There are many facilities in the dormitories that you are all welcome to use as those attending Strixhaven University. I personally recommend the Silk Ball Training Ground. Although, your own preferences are yours. Kind of walks backwards again the same way with the backwards legs. Are you still at the loading screen? God damn it. Did I hear treehouse? Well, there's a tree, but yeah. I basically just did this. Welcome to your new place to live.
Big.
Oh, people want to screenshot this for snow? Yeah, you live there now. Yup. Hey, when they said elite university, they weren't kidding. As the campus guide walks off again, you're all free. Enter. So much green. Well, you don't see yet. You all make your way in.
Yeah.
As the pavement is fine, everything is so clean and the bushes trimmed, everything. So you all eventually also make your way towards the front door, which is closed, but who wants to give it a knock?
I
I'll
would
knock.
do it.
Okay.
Oh, we both knock.
Everybody knocks.
Murdock and
It's-
Sinetis both knock at the same time, and it's kind of a little bit awkward. And they both like knock twice and then pull back at the same time, like no, oh, well, I guess in unison, like coming. You hear a voice come from behind the door, like welcome. Oh, you all must be the new first years. Welcome. I am Nora Anwu. I'm here I am a student, just the same as all of you. Second year, but my story is another time. But welcome. I can instruct you all to the dorms if you all want to.
Yeah, sure. Nice to meet you.
That'd be nice.
Hey there, I'm Gyan Verdan. Like, sweet. Greetings. I see you all made your way to finish your orientation probably. And actually, as people are talking to her, want to roll a perception check? Just see if people can spot the detail. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Wow. I mean, it's not perfect. I guess
Sinetis being blind in one eye doesn't
everyone
help.
who rolls above a 10, at least. Everyone who rolls above a 10, this girl has introduced herself as being a second year. However, if you all already know this, she's wearing a first year uniform. And also, I guess, Arleigh, you specifically noticed that her uniform is also kind of a bit stained with. Is that clay? Let me introduce you. Your dorms are specifically over here. Now, if you all want, bathhouses are on this direction. Just go a bit above. The kitchen is all the way to the northern side of the first floor. You don't need to pay mind to any of the second floors, as that's more of the staff buildings and extra rooms. She just kind of gives you all the up and about. Like, there are multiple dining rooms if you want to use them. Kitchen over here too. Space clean. And if you're a bit of a more nature aligned or want to touch some grass, there's the big central mini park we have. Feel if any of you are a bit crafty, you have some tools that are willing to borrow. The kitchen is also free to use for anyone who is willing to cook. Wait, do you need help with that? Points to Clay. Clumsy me. Sorry, I'm just. I have a. It's just. She's kind of like acting a bit flushed and a bit embarrassed. Like, sorry, I've been practicing my pottery lately, and I guess I missed that spot, and just kind of like, I'll clean that in a bit. But, you're offering something? Yeah, what are you? Pottery. Oh, it's no worries here. This maid is open, and you can see Arleigh bring out a little stone the size of her hand, and just, I'm just supposed to touch this, and wow! And the clay in Nora's uniform just, what a neat magical trinket. It just seems to clean itself off. Oh, are you perhaps an artist yourself? Yep. Oh, that's actually very nice. I'm actually a member of the Fine Arts Club myself. Maybe we see each other there sometime. I, I'm personally not the most flashiest of them, as I focus on the bit more practical and the bit more common works. And over there, you can actually see that there's one of my creations. She kind of like points to one clay pot that overhere's in the corner, and if you actually take the time to look at it, if you like really look at it closely, you can see that the clay pot is kind of like the handle is bent. It's a bit asymmetric. The top is not flat. It's like kind of like curving
Oh
a
my
bit, and
God.
it's not actually a circle. I think that one's one of my best lately. I'm particularly like, proud of that one. But that's enough about me. It's this is about you. As I said before, if you all want to head into your dorms, and actually, here she kind of like brings out a little list here. Do you have a Gyan Verdan among you?
Oh, that's me. He
Oh,
raises his hand.
yeah, that's you. A package arrived here shortly before you all came. It was left in the bigger room to the top side of your common room. You know, it was quite a large. It was kind of a large package. Must be some stuff you. Well, it's not any of my business to poke around. Thank you. Let me
You
check.
just see his eyes grow wide, and he just nods really happily.
Nuts. Packages are neat. I've never gotten one.
Don't worry, I'll show you my package.
Oh no!
No, no.
No.
Wait, what?
And that's gonna be taken out of context forever. Sid's innocent. Sid's innocent.
Something completely
Sid, no.
Is that why you wanted to take it all the way here?
So fucking dumb. It fucking hurt.
I don't think Sid knew. Well,
Oh, fuck.
okay. Sinetis just breaks down and laughs. Shut your pipe.
Oh, my head hurts.
Well, I think unless any of you have any specific requests, I need to tend to the faculty care and hop around with the dormitories. I have there's other first years that need attending to and need directions with. If any of you need to ask, just ask. Any of you want to see me again, just ask for Nora from the faculty. I actually work here. This is part of my job. I voluntarily take care of the students who spend their time here. And I'll just I think yeah, lunch is served. I'll be off now. You all take care of yourselves, and I guess since I'm here, have a pleasant stay at Strixhaven. I really hope you all come to enjoy this university just as much as I have. There's so much to learn and so many new friends and people to meet. I hope you all have a wonderful. And she kind of just takes her leave. And well, she instructs you that her rooms are over here. If y'all want to go there or go somewhere else.
I'm a
Yeah, I want to.
slither.
Just go through the room after that awkward pause.
I'm
Yeah, I-
head. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Do y'all just take
and-
Bob with you?
Yes.
Yeah, we take Bob
Yes.
with us.
Oh,
And I get the package wherever it was.
yeah, as you kind of like over here, and like over here it says, here's some on a bathhouse, and it says, you kind of like peek over here. Yep, these are yours.
Oh God.
Ooh.
How
Yo, nice.
Fancy school. And
could those could probably
I'm
if he
taking the
coils
red
up.
bed.
And as you kind of open over here, you are all entering the common room,
Ooh, couches.
Ooh.
where you're all mostly going to stay. And just kind of like Bob hops off from you and plants himself on the table and kind of like he pulls his twig arms and twig legs down and I am now Bob the bush. He just kind of like places himself at the center of the table.
Bob.
He's Bob the table player.
And you were and well, you are all free to choose how you want to get your rooms here. However,
I
Gyan,
choose the
you
one with the
specifically-
bear rug.
I want to put
I-
the one in the bottom left.
I want the one with the upside down bed.
Okay, before that, Gyan, you were told that the package was stored in the biggest room, which would be the top one.
Well, I guess that one's been reserved for me.
Okay, then I'll take the bottom left one. Nah.
It's still big. And in this room,
Yeah.
you get a view of people coming in and out, and you get a nice garden view.
Nice. He's
Why can
gonna.
you show
He's
the whole
gonna.
thing again?
Bottom right. Same with midnight, but this time you see flowers.
Yeah, Sinetis is gonna start popping off his tail plates.
You just start popping off your heavily armored war uniform.
Y'all just hear these
now
loud
you're
ass
choosing
clanging.
one. Murdock wants the upside down bed.
I'm gonna take the one to the right.
To the right, I guess that would leave this one for Snow.
Yeah, when he's done taking off his tail plates,
You're all satisfied
he's
with
gonna
it.
head towards the kitchen.
Get the one to the left, I guess. And well, as you're taking off your tail plates, first of all, it takes 10 whole minutes, so you're kind of gonna be there for a while.
Oh yeah.
Above Sinetis. Yeah, you're placed here, Snow. And everyone just
I unpack the box I got.
as you kind of like look at the box you got, kind of nice little bear rug feeling going. Kind of like you see this giant, like tall, nearly out. It's kind of like sat. You can kind of tell that whether it's being sat down, and it's kind of like it has just a cloth covering it. Wanna it's another mimic. Wanna take it off?
Unveil it. Do it.
Shh. There
I
it is.
look around the back and press the button. Hey there, bud.
Just two flashes.
He just pats him. Welcome to Strixhaven.
3 flashes. Seems you're gonna have to do a bit more work on him again.
Yeah.
Maybe the delivery wasn't as smooth as you hoped. I'll make your brush big and check for any dents on the wood. Seems fine for now. I say my favorite poem while unpacking. Yeah, everyone's. I'm not saying.
There it is again.
Actually, is it a?
You didn't need to send it again.
Oh wait, it's a medieval version.
Material wench.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm gonna say that another time. But yes, you say that. Actually, before that, yeah, there we go. Everyone starts unpacking, and everyone just starts getting to know their rooms, and yeah, it's pretty huge. Like this is like a big bed, and this is your entire room. So yeah, you're all given pretty generous rooms. And Bob just takes the table at the center because he wants it to be there. Yeah, everything is pretty big. You know, who are these? And well, everyone eventually unpacks. Looks like this was the right school, huh? And well, as the thrill of the earlier moment seems to wash over everyone once again, and everything calms down. Eventually, as everyone organizes their stuff, unpacks, it eventually becomes nighttime. Let me grab the night. let's just say it takes the rest of the afternoon to unpack, and eventually it's not night sleep, but evening, like around. God damn it. Everyone eventually unpacks and does what it is, and well, do people wanna go somewhere?
The acting stuff was
Oh yeah,
was that on another day or was that today?
I say you can do that today too.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so we can do stuff there. Oh yeah, we can do a flashback to what happened then by then. But yeah. Anyone else want to do something here? Because I guess we'll do midnight going onto the Aerojaunt field.
Yeah,
Not
so they
midnight.
just kind of explores the entire building, just slithering around and stretching his tail free of armor and
And just move around.
Yeah.
Move up. Yeah, just put it there. Like, eventually, just kind of like, here's the kitchen as new. Oh, if you are interested in that, yeah, this is where we keep a bunch of the tools. And well, I personally do a bit of cooking myself. I'm not the best at it, but I like pick up the knife and like, finally, home. And Arleigh kind of flies about.
I go out to the common room and ask anyone if they're interested in exploring the campus.
Yeah, I was gonna go to that field if you wanna commit with me.
Oh yeah, sure.
And well, Arleigh, you kind of find yourself underneath a little tree here. You weren't hurt, but it still took some energy out of you as you kind of like lay your back behind the tree at the center. I'll say we can do not midnight Murdock, MD names. God damn it. Yeah, we can do that, and then we end the day. As actually, that was perfect timing. As Arleigh, you specifically. Sure. Roll me an intelligence check, Sinetis. How good is your? And Arleigh, you kind of, yeah. I was just gonna say, Arleigh, you are over here. Just, it's been a long day. You weren't really tired, but sure. I'm just saying to Snow that you're kind of just tired, and Arleigh's just kind of like resting her back, like sitting underneath a tree and napping, sort of. Yeah, session 2 is clubs. But yeah, like napping, sort of, and Retro, wanna roll your intelligence check with advantage? Oh, 13. That's a pretty good pie. Pretty good. Pretty tasty. And I guess before that, Gyan and Murdock want to go to the Aerojaunt field, and we can just take you there. Do this for a bit, and then don't worry, we can end with the last. This. Let me put you all here. Let me get her. Don't mind me, I'm just moving multiple tokens across multiple maps because there are a lot. As okay, will do. As Gyan. Showing. Can you all see it?
It's still loading.
Yeah, still loading.
Okay, I can see it now.
As you all actually move towards where the live-action role-playing guild said they were practicing, here you meet two of the members that just so happens you two already know. Well, die, foul creature! I will not bear my end to your treacherous fangs. My rapier shall strike your heart true and end your miserable life. No, that's not how we do it. You could use a bit more. Think a bit more about your character. What your character would do. Like, first of all, what is your character's knowledge on the history of this creature? Roll a history check for me. All right, teach, and that's a 12. You would know this creature to be a behir. It's a multi-legged creature. You can't just go charging in with your rapier, aiming for its heart. It's what if it breathes lightning on you and you die without even managing to touch it? How heroic would that be? How disastrous! Lightning breath. Unseen footage of chaos. Oh god. You two from that last group. You.
Hello?
Welcome.
Hey there, Professor Lama.
How did you? Never mind. My name's plastered above me. Can't you see? Whenever you look at me, it just reads over there. Like, can't you see? Like over here, Ama Lama. It just shows right there. Wait, you can't see that? Oh, never mind. You weren't supposed to. I keep forgetting I'm a fictional character.
I think we have to bring that wall again.
Well, first of all, welcome. I am Avalama, the new Lordhold Dean of Chaos. There's been some recent changes to the university recently, and the last dean had to retire due to checks notes. Unfortunate circumstance. Now I oversee this interesting group I found to be the role-playing guild. I happen to have been a fan of this guild when I was still studying. Philippines says kiss the cookie, yes. Just like, I never got to say, thank you all for what you did earlier. I didn't know that the trunks have teeth now. I mean, I've known that Strixhaven University campus is full with magic, and transmutation magic is one of them. You see, transmutation magic is quite interesting because technically the laws of physics still apply.
Yes.
You cannot really transmute.
Well, we're glad you're okay.
Yes, she raises a hand specifically to Murdock. Rosimi Fendip, Rosie, what's Vedalken's? You can call me Rosie. My friends call me Rosie. My teachers call me Rosie, and the friends of my friends call me Rosie, and
All right, Rosie.
My friends call me Rosie, and you can call me Rosie.
You can call me Murdock.
What's your full name?
Oh, that's pretty long. I don't know if you want that.
I want it. I love names.
Love names? Okay. Murdock at Erceris, Elana Galerka, Vane von Afra Benedictus Vesta Juventus Elakia Janus Albina Silvius Claudian Deus Dedit Gabinus Valentius McGill.
Can I call you Doc Doc?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for saving me, Doc Doc. And she kind of just hugs you at the legs, and she can't really reach you. She's a gnome.
I awkwardly reach down and hug back.
And they're like, so am I dead now? Yes. Take 5d8. Yeah. You see, Gyan, you just see Amalama throw physical dice at Kadora's. by the way, I might have to leave soon. Yeah, we're literally gonna end this. Anything else you two want to do? As we can practically skip to what the ending scene.
So, when do you usually do this?
We see, the thing about us is I don't know if it's just a curse put on campus or anything, but we can never really find a neat little schedule with our little time slots. Some of us, I think most of us, I think we just like to practice on Sunday a lot. We hold multiple games, you see, as our games usually tend to our games tend to last for hours at a time usually when we like to roleplay, and so far a lot of us are only really free on Sundays, so our entirety of
I
Sundays we
see.
sometimes play 2 games on Sundays, 3 games on Sundays, never any games on Saturdays for some reason because people
Mm.
seem to have jobs all the time. Like, and it just say Sunday afternoons are generally for us.
All right. I will come Sunday afternoon then.
Yeah, Celeste is still in. Okay, anything else anyone wanna talk? Actually, over here. Gyan, the dean just just walks up to you and stares.
He looks away very suspiciously.
Can you tell me your mother's name?
Oh fuck, let me check.
Checks notes. What was my mother's name?
Listen, it's been a long time.
Yeah, it's fair. It's been a while. Loading. Gyan loads. What was my mom's name again?
Sonia Verdan.
I can tell. The same. Both of you have the same amount of punchability in your face.
Love you too, Professor Amalama.
I guess I have to introduce myself. I knew your mother, kid. It was one of my besties, you could say. Always causing chaos. One. So you seems she was birthed a child out of her insides. Ugh. Children. Look at
I
you.
see.
You are joining Lorehold, are you not? Just like her.
I think I'll be joining Condrix like my dad.
Oh, your dad. I forgot that asshole. Well, my opinion on you is slightly up, slightly down, slightly in the middle now. But alright, I'm not supposed to give favorites. Though there's this little Warforged girl that happens to be quite terrible at acting, I might say. Though, I kinda prefer her as student, even though she's terrible.
I see, she might be quite lonely then.
I don't know about her, but aren't those things supposed to be unable to sleep, even though she always shows up?
I don't know, maybe this one is
Okay.
special.
Oh, I am dead. Anything else you all want to say?
Say yes.
And well,
No.
yeah, that's what happened. Huh. That was pretty wild. A transition screen. I take the paper I drew Celeste in and write a small. You play cool songs and slip it through her door. Shoo. And Celeste, as you're kind of like tuning your guitar, you hear a little paper slip underneath your door. Shoo. Get a nice slice of pie. Sinetis comes back to the common room with pie in his hands. Want one? Aww. And well, as day comes to a close. Your first day, Strixhaven University. It's about to meet its end. Does the party go to sleep?
I just sit there because I don't
I
need
think
sleep.
You don't sleep. You examine the little thing you got, and you don't really need to sleep. I'd say it's about like, I mean, eventually you all need to do things like organize your schedules and do a bit of keeping with your. Make sure you have all your materials listed. You need your course syllabus. You need to procure from the biblioplex your modules that you all need to mandatorily use, and just assuming everyone at least tries to keep their school life organized, you pretty much spend the entire evening organizing that and all. And it would be about sleep time normally. I'll do it early morning. Yeah, okay, then you do it early morning. And as everyone goes to sleep, hard stuff late into the night, if you even sleep, people slowly fall back to sleep. Everyone dreams. Mostly unrecurring dreams. Arleigh dreams about making it big one day. Her name being recognized, everything around her just being a way for her to express herself. Gyan, you fittingly dream about being in a classroom, being first to answer. You're called to the board to solve an equation. You just write one line. Sinetis, you dream about fighting another mimic. This time bigger, the size of a house. You're wielding your sword, but it's comically large. You shout into the night, "Void of darkness!" and you slice it in half. And what? Comic a comically large sword. And 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 hmm, and who else? Oh yeah, midnight. You dream of yourself reciting to a group of students the poem you have mastered so much. You recite it with perfect eloquence and perfect pronunciation. As don't sing that in front of the kids. And Murdock, well, you don't really dream, as you don't sleep. You spend the night reading your spell book, remembering what else it was that you experienced today. Those books were strange, but I guess not really something to be surprised about with this school. You think about what you want to do, and well, thoughts too heavy. Tell other people right now. However, Celeste, as you slowly fall asleep, you dream something else. Sleep isn't really something you welcome a lot. However, it's nice when it's peaceful. Roll me a wisdom check. You find yourself at the bottom of a mountain. Discord would like to cooperate with me. The river flows, the trees are tall, you can barely make sense out of it. All you know is you are following a voice. You don't know why, or you don't know how. This voice, it, they're above. She's up there. You make your way up, climb. You don't know how long it took. It feels like forever. You just know that she's up there. And then the dream to black. He could swear he saw a hint of red above that waterfall. And that is where I'll end Session 1 of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. Congratulations. I would scream if it wasn't in the middle of the night. Hope you enjoyed. Whoops, screen's still showing. God damn. Good. Hope you all had fun. How was that? I am so excited for next session. Thanks. Oh. All right. That was honestly the most fun I've had running a session in quite a while myself. Pray that I got in it play again in an hour. And it's 11:20 p.m., which is surprisingly early for us to stop. But that was a good point to end the session, as that was, yeah. Might be able to play Nubiok now. So we played for 6 hours. That's honestly pretty. Yeah, I expected that. This was awesome. Well, tomorrow. I mean, if we really want to, we can play tomorrow. Every day. Are we doing this again? Because I can. Snow's going somewhere tomorrow. Are you are you playing in school? The Den of the Serpent King route? Play in school? uh, well, I gave some hints about, well, some more obvious than others. But I do plan to include what you all sent me about your characters in this. If you're curious, that wisdom check was to see how far into the dream you would have gotten, Shadow. You rolled a 9. I'm sorry. That was as far as I could tell you. Just keep dreaming. But seriously, the amount of NPCs, the amount of... This is actually a campaign I'm legitimately going to enjoy DMing because of what the book gives me, because, oh my, it's so hard to be... I mean, who chose to be a spiteful Draco Malfoy? Me. Yeah, fine. Can I... Oh yeah, a last song, sure. The the book is yours. The book, not what the mimic told me. Yeah, you can play an outro music as Celeste. Yeah, fuck yeah, of course. God damn it, bot. This is why we use rhythm.